I'll be right back one sec, guys. Will it be RB? Oh. Skip the first boss by modifying the clan. Like, no, you can't do that anymore. It's called hacking. Guys, that's illegal. Okay. Wait, I have to do... There we go. That's better. Turn on music. There we go. So what were we doing last time when I left off? We were doing the Holy Grail, right? We were. Okay. So chat. We started today. Hardcore Ironman Day 4. Total level start. 622 is what I started at. Bro, what is this crab chat? Joker gave me a tip, yeah, he did. He told me about this cave right here. Have you played before? No, I'm a complete noob. So I'm a complete noob with OSRS. Never really played it, ever. So I'm on day 4 of playing. And I feel like I'm making good progress. I'm trying to speedrun it. I'm trying to literally speedrun. Oh god, AL, what was it? ALS. It was AJP. So what I'm going to do is run some lines here. gonna run some wines because my cash stack is getting a little low. So, you guys know how it goes. There's anything else? Okay. Quest points? 77 quest points. Who goes there? Remember the progressive shirt? Yeah, I don't know. I felt weird wearing it after my sponsor. Like, I'm just chilling now, and I'll probably be streaming for a long time. Liz is gone, which means I'm gonna order Chipotle soon. That's how it goes. Good night, yeah. What do you get from Chipotle? Yeah, so today I'm gonna do a lot. I'm gonna do a lot today. What am I gonna order? I'm probably gonna order a double chicken burrito bowl. Pinto beans. What is it? Pinto beans? I'm trying to like think down the line. Pinto beans. A little light rice. I can't imagine it. Cheese, sour cream, light sour cream, lettuce. Corn? I've been putting some corn on it recently, yeah. I don't put guac on it. I used to put guac on a lot of things. Avocado and everything. But recently, I've been more sensitive to like things I'm allergic to. I don't know. I'm slightly allergic to pit fruits, which is like avocado, cherry, apples, right? Strangely, they work together. So I stopped eating a lot of like avocado-based stuff. I have been putting queso on it recently, yeah, actually. Liz is a queso person. I never really was. So I tried it, and it's actually pretty good. Bro, why are you playing Cookie Clickers? Why are you playing Runescape with just Cookie Clicker with extra steps? I don't know. It's not though. It's not. It's not. Cookie Clicker has no sense of reward in this sense. All you're doing is clicking? No. I'm pressing Control Shift right arrow right now. Show some respect. Ah, shit, it just respawned on me. Everybody's whining today. Except for the... What map is this, guys? Is that German? I think it is. Where's my music? Where is my music? Is there a quest with the wines? I was just gonna sell them. I don't know, man. RuneScape has its own depth. Just because you're clicking with a mouse doesn't mean that you're not. There's no depth to the game. Mouse does not equal bad. I know a lot of people that play WoW are very anti-mouse because it's like clicker memes, right? But in RuneScape, there is no keybinds like that, so... What piece of gear from this phase do you want to get next? I don't know. I don't know. I'm really... Right now, I'm working on my prayer. Yesterday was day 4. It's been a long day 4. Oh, from AQ40? I just got my Karaji Blessed Warhammer from AQ40. I really don't need much gear. I need DFT. I could drop tomorrow. Three more wines. one more. Yes, I am still focusing on animal magnetism. Find Bending of Acuria off, you got TFT. Yes, I would. I would put Arkham Tyros on instead of Acuria. DFT also allows me to wear things like I could wear a Curia. Like, I would take Onslaught off if it was truly a true mitigation fight, like Lotheb. I would wear DFT Acuria with a mitigation belt with neck, shoulders. So I'd run 6% hit using 2.5 shoulders, Mark of Cthulhu, Band of Acuria DFT. And that allows you to wear a dodge bow, parry belt, like full mitt. Like, yeah, exactly. Royal Karaji belt. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, Chad, I think it might be time to order food. DoorDash. Still says progress on top? Yeah. That's supposed to be there. That's passive branding. But the actual sponsored segment, which was during the raid today, I did a 4-hour sponsored progressive segment. It's Chipotle time, baby. Or Chick-fil-A. No, it's Chipotle angle. Chipotle for gains. Burrito bowl. Okay. Chicken? Wait. Chicken with white. No, dude, I can't order Chipotle. Nah, you can't order it. It's literally they're gonna fill it up with half of it's gonna be rice. It's gonna be 4 scoops of rice, 1 scoop of chicken, and then 2 scoops of lettuce, 2 beans, 1 piece of cheese. Like, I don't even want it. You know what me and Liz were talking about? I'm too scared to try. I feel like... Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. You're at a Chipotle, okay? Pretend you're at the line, right? You're at the counter. You say, I'm gonna get a burrito bowl. Rice? Yeah. light rice, 1 scoop. They go to the next thing. You say chicken. You let them scoop one scoop of chicken, right? You do 1 scoop, and then you look at them, you click your tongue, you go, maybe double chicken, right? You get it in their head a little bit. You get in their head, you're like, that's not enough chicken for me. Are you kidding me? You're like looking them dead in the eye like, double chicken, right? Do you think that second scoop they give you is going to be more heavy than the first? I think so. I think so. I think that's the way to get triple chicken while only getting double chicken. You know what I'm saying? Unless they think you're a peen. Ooh. You don't think it would work? But you don't think so, guys? Like, think about it. They're taught what 1 scoop is? Yeah, but no, they're taught what 1 scoop is, but I've had some heavy burrito bowls, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you get to Chipotle 30 minutes before closing and they give you a 2 scoop, you know? It's like the scoop is like this and it's all the way over the top, you know? Go for the second tongue click, be like, really? That's double? Can we weigh this? Do you mind weighing that and showing me that that's 2 servings? At closing, they don't care? Yeah. Yeah, you need a replay? Yeah, I don't know. See, like I'm gonna need, I'm gonna need to bring, next time I'm gonna bring a scale and say, can I get 30 grams of chicken? No, it's actually way more. 250 grams of chicken, bro. Put 250 in the box. I'll pay for it. Just literally, please, man. Bring a scale's crazy. Okay, speaking of, we're not getting Chipotle. I want it. Wasn't this a big deal early this year and late last year? People just started walking out mid-order. No, I mean, I would. Honestly, if you ask for it, I've been into the same Chipotle like 5 different times. And the variance, the one bowl to bowl variance is massive, okay? And there were some bowls where I paid for double chicken and I probably got single chicken. The guy like half scooped me 2 scoops and I'm looking at him dead in the eye. I get to the end of the counter. There's beans, rice, lettuce, fucking sour cream, cheese, double chicken, and it doesn't even go above the tray. It doesn't go above the base tray. It's just flat. And I'm looking at him, I'm like, something is not. You know, I've had workers scoop chicken then put some back. Putting it back is diabolical. As soon as it leaves your spoon and it's in the bowl, it's done. You can't take no take backsies, right? There's no way. Okay, we've got Chick-fil-A. Hucholitos. Oh, what is that? That sounds like it's some good food. Okay. Let's bro, where to wines? I need to go to the German servers. Let's get Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. No, dude. Do I want nuggets? I could just get 1,000,000,000 nuggets. That could be the angle. $30 nugget platter. It could be like a Chinese food angle. Chick-fil-A never disappoints. Really, I've had some disappointing Chick-fil-A. I really have. Stale bun. You know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about. You've had some, you guys know. Although, okay, we're gonna get. Let's look at the nugget combos. Family style meals. This might be my alley. Oh! Oh! Chick-fil-A chicken strips family style. Oh, it's just desserts. No, that's not gonna work, guys. That's not gonna work. Okay, we gotta go back. Football-shaped trays. 30 count? Dude. 30 count nugget. Do I do it? I kind of want strips though. Damn it. I want strips. I want strips. I'll just get a bunch of chicken strips. Bro, where is it? Entrees. Chick-fil-A chicken strip. A 10 count. With Chick-fil-A sauce. Oh my god. $10 count plus a fry sides. Chad, do you guys like the waffle fries? I love the waffle fries, bro. Okay, I'm sending it. The order is in. 10 chicken strips and the waffle fry. Oh yeah. That's some good questing juice. Which sauce? I got Chick-fil-A sauce and ranch. I like the Chick-fil-A sauce, honestly. Liz loves half lemonade, half iced tea. Is buffalo sauce good? I don't mind it. I've had it before. It's not bad. The one upside I found with buffalo sauce is the buffalo option from wherever you're going is going to be like low calories, which is a plus for me. Low calorie buffalo sauce, and it delivers a lot of flavor for the amount you use. So I have enjoyed a lot of buffalo sauce strips before. The flavor to calorie ratio is very positive on that one. Similar with ketchup, actually. Ketchup is one of those things where it's like pretty low calorie for the amount you use. So it's nice. Ketchup is very overrated. Ketchup low calories. Isn't ketchup like 30 calories per serving? It's 19 calories per tablespoon. I mean, I'd call that pretty low calorie. Ketchup is a lot of sugar. Okay. 17 grams of ketchup is 19 calories. $30 grams. Let's do a tablespoon. Ranch is 4x that. You know, so if ketchup is bad for you, ranch is way worse. Obviously, ingredients matter, but like caloric wise. Dude, we're on a roll. The German servers hit different here. Calories are not bad. You're right. But they are for obese people, which is America. Checkmate, buddy. I don't like that when I'm world hopping, it stops my music. I gotta play something. It's too quiet in here. Completely unrelated topic. I think Bean was kind of enjoying himself in OSRS last night. Dude, it's fun. It is fun, honestly. Twitch.tv/Bean. Oh, he's still playing. Oh, he's got no shirt on. Holy shit. He's killing cows. I didn't recruit Bean. $112. Chat, what's 112? 112 times 700. Oh, damn, we're almost at 100K. What are you doing? I'm farming money. This is 700 gold. Each click of wine that I get is 700 gold. Macman. 700. Just like that. Boom. It is very unethical. This is basically the equivalent of layer hopping to sell recipes on the auction house for like 10x the price. But you're scamming the NPCs, right? It's yeah, exactly, but it's NPCs. Look at this. The German servers are providing right now. Oh man. Back to 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 back. Let's go. Holy. So what is chat, how much gold do I need? How much gold do I need for what? I don't know. For the next day, for the next 2 days. I don't want to have to farm gold for the next 2 or 3 days. That's my goal. So look forward, chat. What am I going to spend gold on in the next 2 to 3 days? I'll probably get a dragon blade, dragon sword. I don't know. I'll probably buy a ton of arrows. Agility pyramid in the near future? Okay. Around 300k? Okay. Well, we're getting in a rhythm on the German servers. What level's agility pyramid, guys? Yeah, I'm not 50 agi. And I'm not farming it, don't ask me. Ooh. How has OSRS been treating you? It's been a lot of fun. Oh no. There is competition here, yeah. I could run some agility today. Just a little bit of agility this morning. You know, get warm up on the day before I go off and quest my heart out. We could maybe... What is a skill we can level that's useful while I eat? I guess I could crab a little bit. Bean is more agile. That's true, yeah. That's the first thing he did. He just ran 40 agi. Fish. What's even happening here? I'm spam layering or world hopping and picking up an item that's on the ground. And then I'm banking it. And I'm doing it again. One of the first important melee gear grinds requires 130 combined strength and attack, 65, 65. I'm close to that. I'm 60, 50. I'm 50, 60 attack strength. I'm not gonna skill it right now. But it's something that I'm working on when I'm not really playing. When are you scaling defense? Well, I'm going to get 15,000 defense skill doing this quest. I'm going to flinch the Black Knight Titan. I don't know where, but somebody said I could do it. You can watch videos while grabbing wine. Oh, don't worry. This is entertaining enough for me. Black Knight's easier to flinch than the other guy that I killed. He doesn't move. What the fuck? Back to the German servers. Rinse, repeat. Hey. Somebody's taking my wine. So I have well over 100k right now. So I should be at like 170k. If I go sell all this stuff, I should have a 170k gold. That's pretty good. Your dasher is nearby? Pause champ? Bro, where's my wine? Okay, that's probably enough wine. I'll fill my inventory. Unless I get a dry patch. Okay, we go. We go with what we got. Where was I going, guys? It's Alderaan, right? CKQ. That's insane. That's so insane. CKQ, CKQ. No, we're not playing blind. We ditched that. Oh my god, wine selling has never been easier. Look at this gold. Look at this gold, boys. Oh my god. We got 150k in the bank. AIS. Oh, we're crabbing, boys. Oh, we're crabbing. Oh. When are you gonna do Fire Cape? When I'm ready. I'm working on it. Oh. Huge fry. Look at those American size meals. Oh my god. Holy, they're layered. Layered chicken strips, bro. That's some gains. Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. Boom. All right. Okay, let's watch a video. Runescape video, please. OSRS. Oh, this is the mechanics guide.
In this example, the player takes a straight line before taking a diagonal path. This is covered in the Pathing Mechanics Guide. Because NPCs take a diagonal path first, it makes it easy to safe spot them behind obstacles. We're going to talk about two different kinds of obstacles. Obstacles you can hit through, like benches and rocks, and obstacles you cannot hit through, and that will path your character out of place, like a tree or a wall. Let's talk about corner safe spotting. If you are to the north or south of an obstacle, and the NPC is to the east or west of the obstacle, then they can get stuck on the corner, and you can hit them with magic, range, or even a halberd. The reason why this works is because the NPC is prioritizing the east-west movement before the south-north movement, and for this reason they get stuck, like is shown in this example. Another great use of this technique is to prevent taking too much damage from minions, Jad healers, etc. So what you want to do is take only damage from one of these little guys instead of all two or three of them. So what you want to do is not move east and west. You want to move north or south. By doing this, you can corner trap the NPCs. So if I move north or south, watch what happens. I'm only being hit now by one minion. So how does this work in intense situations? Just run north or south 2 tiles, whatever is convenient, and you will instantly corner trap the NPCs. In this example, we have a corner trap set up with the 2x2 NPC. Walking away from the corner trap in this direction allows the NPC to move out of the corner trap, however, he's still stuck because the other part of his body is trapped by the tree. This is because his southwest tile is tracking my character. The reason why he's stuck again is because the southwest tile is tracking my character, and then the other part of his body is stuck behind the tree. This only works in certain directions depending on where you're standing with respect to the obstacle. And with obstacles you can hit through, like this vent over here, you can safe spot NPCs and hit them from the safe spot. However, you couldn't do this if it was a tree. You would get dragged out. Projectile NPCs work a little differently because they won't get dragged the way meleeers do. So, for example, this marked tile is the corner safe spot. I may move out at any given time to use a Halley or use Mage to attack the NPC, and then I may choose to go back into the safe spot. However, if I move outside in the direction shown here, the projectile NPC gets dragged out of the safe spot. Melee flinching from a safe spot is a viable method to take no damage. However, it is very slow because you have to wait for the NPC's HP bar to disappear before attacking him again. This takes exactly 10 game ticks. So you have to wait 10 game ticks in between each hit. You have a window of 2 ticks to land your hit and go back into the safe spot because on the 3rd tick, the NPC will land a hit on you. This method is very good for killing quest bosses when you're low level, and note that you cannot do this with a projectile, you have to use melee. Line of sight. Different weapons have different distances to which they can reach enemies. For example, here I'm getting dragged because the nibblers are too far away and my barrage wouldn't reach it. Now if you're out of range because of an obstacle that's in the way, you will get dragged into the NPC by the path of least resistance that your character would take if it wanted to hit with melee. That's why when I hit this Skeletal Mystic, my character gets dragged this way, because this is what my character would do if it wanted to hit with melee. It doesn't move to the right because that's blocked by the rocks, and it wouldn't make sense for my character to go that direction, even if that would be the intuitive decision to make. Your line of sight is calculated with respect to the closest tile located on the NPC you're targeting to your player. So in this case, it would be the very corner of Zuck. I want to touch that corner. So from tiles 6, 7, and 8, you can't actually see that corner because of these 2 sets of rocks next to Zuck, essentially acting like an obstacle. So your character slides until you can see that tile. So now we're going to talk about sliding, and getting dragged in because of your weapon range. So I'm using darts, which can attack from 3 tiles away. If I take one step back and I attack the NPC, I will attack instantly, my character will get dragged. If I go 2 tiles away and I attack the NPC, I get dragged first, and then I attack 1 tick after I start getting dragged. With run activated, if you are 1 tile or 2 tiles behind the maximum distance, you attack instantly. However, if you are 1 tile behind, you get dragged 1 tile in front. If you're 3 tiles away, you get dragged 1 tile in front, and you also don't attack instantly. Certain NPCs scan before they attack. They do this because they can either use melee or projectiles, whether you're in melee distance or not. That's what they're looking for. So by stepping away right before they attack,
I don't really
they will
understand
scan
that.
and I won't be in melee distance. So over here, I'm just trying to show that the NPC in question and most NPCs
Should I just memorize it
don't
now?
attack when you are under them. However, they will come out and find you eventually and use melee, or they can use a projectile, if that's how they're coded. If you want to be under the NPC and you don't want to get meleeed while you're stepping out, you need to run out, so you skip over the melee distance tile. Certain NPCs that use projectiles and use melee can still attack you if you're under them with projectiles. In fact, running under Verzik is a very viable way of avoiding melee attacks. Another scanning mechanic used by certain bosses is basically just scanning where you are and throwing a projectile in that direction. Over here in the Inferno, we have the Blob that has a special scanning mechanic, which basically every 3 ticks performs an action. One of the actions is to read what overhead you're using, and the next action is to throw the opposite projectile at you.
Ooh.
As you can see here, I'm praying range, and then I'm praying mage because I'm taking the hit. I'm praying mage, so the next hit's going to be range. So basically, in between his attacks, he's scanning to see what to use next. Tecton is a special one. Tecton is also a 3-tick cycle. 2 out of the 3 ticks, he does damage. 1 out of those 3 ticks, he will scan. What he's looking for is for someone to be in melee distance. If no one is in melee distance on the scanning tick, he'll return to his anvil and he will heal up. So essentially what you want to do is for one of those ticks be in the distance while he's scanning. In other words, for that 1 tick when he's scanning, take advantage of it and you can attack him during that tick. For anyone who's interested, here's a tank test. A general rule to consider is that NPCs are always 1 tick behind when making decisions. In other words, if you wanted to melee an NPC that can melee or throw a projectile, you never want to melee it 1 tick before it attacks because then it could melee you, because that would mean you're in melee distance when it's scanning you. Now, skeletal mystics are really complicated and they're coded in a funny way that takes a lot to really understand how they work. Assume a skeletal mystic attacks you. It has a 4-tick attack cycle. When the cooldown is over, it does something. It checks to see if you're in melee range. If not, it continues on its 4-tick cycle of throwing magic attacks. However, if you are in melee range, it now has a chance to go into this melee mode and come towards you to find you with melee. However, if you want to take prayer flick between melee and mage, then you can also confuse it and have it delay its attacks, but when it chooses to attack, it'll always be attacking you on your prayer. If you run far enough from the NPCs you're attacking that are aggroed on you, or if you change floors, you can easily lose aggro. Just like that. Very useful for superiors when you're fighting necreals. Certain NPCs have very long death animations. However, most NPCs, when they hit 0 HP, they die in the following tick. The following tick where they die is when you get the Slayer XP drop, etc. Most NPCs drop the loot 3 ticks after they reach 0 HP. Because most NPCs actually die 1 tick after they reach 0 HP, this gives you the time to swap in your bracelets if you want to take advantage of the bracelets for Slayer. Being far away from the NPC when you're killing it is an advantage for when you the time to swap in your bracelets if you actually die 1 tick after they reach 0 HP. This gives you the time to swap in your bracelets if you want to take advantage of the bracelets for Slayer. Being far away from the NPC when you're killing it is an advantage for when you want to throw an extra projectile at it. This is good for using Blood Barrage and Blood Blitz. While in motion, if the NPC is killed, there is a little delay before they actually die. This is important for speedruns. Barraging, chinning, and even using burst target up to 9 NPCs within a 3x3 square. The square is centered around the southwest tile of your target. As you can see here, if Jad is my target, because these healers are around the southwest tile, using Barrage on Jad will enable me to tag the healers. It'll only tag bigger monsters if those monsters have their southwest tile touching the southwest tile of your target. The scythe attacks up to 3 NPCs that are touching the arc. This arc is a 1x3 arc and it is centered on the southwest tile of the NPC you're mainly hitting. This arc can be horizontal or vertical. You know this by looking at that red swing from the scythe. Your swing is only going to be vertical when you are directly east or west of the southwest tile of the NPC you're targeting. The following example, I only hit the south Bloodveld when I am exactly to the west side of the southwest tile. I went over projectile mechanics in a different video. I'll just quickly say what I said before. 2 different kinds of projectiles. There are regular ones and then more specific ones. Specific ones could be like Verzik's yellow projectile, the big green ball, Sodersek's ball attack. However, I just like to mention for regular projectiles, the farther you are, the more time you have to tick eat, shown in this table over here. You can pause and take a look at it. And for the more complicated projectiles like Verzik's yellow attack, electricity attack, these projectiles require to be tick eaten the moment they hit you, so you click on the food 1 tick before the projectile lands on you. Over here I'm showing that you can't tick eat Zulrah, and I'm ending up with less HP than a manta ray heals, but you can still eat the manta ray and damage is applied after. When an NPC is stuck behind an NPC or another player, what you can do is walk on that tile that is the block tile, and then that NPC will stack up under. So if you continuously walk back and forth, what you can achieve is stacking all of these NPCs.
But that's insane.
Which is a very known technique to stack NPCs in Slayer tasks, for example. Over here, I set up a dancing pattern in order to cover as many tiles as I can in front of the player. I've marked these tiles over here. So myself and my alt are covering all of these tiles by doing this dance trick. What this does is it easily stacks all of these NPCs. Let's say you're barraging or chinning a pile that has more than 9 NPCs in it. How does the game choose which NPCs will get damaged first? So I tweeted Modash, and conclusion is a temporary list is created for all the NPCs in the 3x3 area. A temporary ID is given for all these NPCs, and we're thinking that the lowest ID gets targeted first. There are certain NPCs that can melee on their corner tiles. We believe that it's standard for all the NPCs that can melee as well as throw projectile attacks. If you're standing on the corner and they don't move, that means they can still melee you from that corner. Here's an example of Sodasek meleeing on the corner. We also saw the Ranger in Fight Caves and Verzik. Some melee NPCs don't know what to do with their life, so they kind of just run around. When someone stops attacking an NPC, it takes 8 ticks for you to be able to attack that NPC after they attack it. And afterwards, you need to wait 12 ticks until that NPC turns its aggro towards you. Keep in mind that another NPC may be able to attack you in that time. When you splash, you attract the NPC towards you immediately. When you don't splash, the projectile has to land before the NPC comes towards you. When being under an NPC and the NPC wants to find you, it seems to choose a random path in order to find you. It also seems to recalculate every single game tick a new path to find you. If you are under an NPC and you want to come out and attack it, you will take the path of least resistance to get there. If there are 2 different paths to take, kind of like a tiebreaker, then your NPC will choose from the pathfinding mechanics priority of direction, which means it will prioritize moving west and east before south and north. Aggressive monsters that are within a certain area will lose aggro after 10 minutes. So I've been AFK in combat for 10 minutes here. Runelight has a plugin for this called NPC Aggression Timer. As you can see, this borderline over here shows that if I step out of it and I go back in, I can now reset aggro. This is very useful for training, especially in areas like sand crabs and other areas where you train with low combat level AFK. NPCs have a certain aggro range. This is a range in which they will aggro you. So this is centered around their southwest tile. These tiles highlighted represent the southwest tiles of the NPC. For this example, they will aggro you 2 tiles away from them. So as I walk in the 2 tile distance of that southwest tile, he'll turn around and hit me. NPCs certainly do have aggression zones where they can initiate their aggression. So this area is definitely smaller than their attacking range. I've marked 2 squares over here. The first one over here next to this troll marks when he will aggro me, and then the far one marks where he will lose me. NPCs tend to have a maximum range in which they can attack players. These marked tiles show the maximum range that the guard can travel in to attack me. Now, if I am standing outside of that area and he cannot reach me, he will do a moonwalk and start walking backwards. If I step in the range and he can reach me from there, then he will definitely come towards me. Something important to note is that when he decides whether to step back or come towards me depends on where I am when the projectile lands on him. Keeping in mind that if I do splash, it's 1 tick after I throw the projectile. In the Inferno, when the set NPCs are looking and aggroed to the shield, when you tag them, depending on exactly when you tag them with respect to their own 4-tick cycle, you could possibly offset their 4-tick cycle, causing it to be 1 tick later. So you just want to be mindful of this. In this example, I tag the major and my projectile hits the major right before it wants to attack, so there's a delay tick that occurs. In this example, the projectile coming out of my blowpipe hit the ranger right after he threw his attack, so essentially this doesn't cause him to offset his original 4-tick cycle from when he spawned. So that's pretty much it. Before I end the video, I just want to give a huge shout out to everyone who helped me make this video. First, I want to thank Exact for letting me use his footage. He also makes amazing, well put together guides, and he streams some amazing...
You could just go back and forth. Wait. Is this perp?
PVM timing, weapon cooldown, and other cool tricks to help you become a better PVMer. If you're new to PVM, this video will help you understand different weapons and their timings. I'm playing on Runelate, and I'm also on low detail, that's why the floor looks different. So the first thing I do here is activate ground markers and tile indicators. This will help you with timing and give you self-awareness of your character in game. So when you click on a tile, it becomes shaded. When that shade disappears, it indicates that a new game tick has started, and that means that your character has moved to the next tile. Clicking in every single game tick will allow your character to move towards a new tile every single game tick. This is really good for counting ticks. This is called tick walking.
Okay.
Now if I mark these 2 tiles and I have my run activated, I will run from one tile to another, and if you're clicking every tick successfully, that means you're counting every tick correctly. This means that my character will never leave the boundary of these 2 squares, because every tick I'm changing directions. Let's say you have a rapier, which is a 4-tick weapon. This is also the same case with a dagger or a whip. So if you attack this NPC every 4 ticks, you'll get an XP drop if you're accurate. Let's talk about flinching. Flinching basically means that you're only in melee distance for the tick that you're doing damage, which means that during my weapon cooldown, I am not next to the NPC. I can do this by counting 3 ticks after I hit the NPC and then clicking on the NPC.
Oh shit!
So this is an example of 3 clicks on the floor and then 1 click on the NPC. So floor, 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 NPC. Floor, 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 NPC. And this is something you can do to practice your timing. Now this doesn't give me any advantage at fighting the monster that I'm fighting right now, but it's definitely an exercise you can do to better understand timing and have better control over your weapon. So in this example, I'm using a God Sword, and the God Sword has a weapon speed of 6 ticks. So I do 5 clicks on the ground, and then I do 1 click on the NPC. If you're doing this and you're clicking once per tick, you're basically ensuring that your character is always in movement, except for when you're attacking it. I mean, Runescape is a game of rhythm. This is just timing exercise. So I've already talked about the blowpipe in a different video, but I just want to show that the idea is the same. The blowpipe is a 2-tick weapon, so you do 1 click on the floor. If I were using an 8-tick weapon, then I would do 7 clicks on the floor in between each attack. This will be helpful in PvM situations when you're fighting bosses and you need to move around. But for now, it's just helping you keep time, and then you get a better sense of when your weapon is ready to fire and when you have the opportunity to click on your inventory, change prayers, etc. without losing any DPS. Over here I've marked 2 sets of tiles. The first set is right next to the NPC. This is melee distance. As long as you attack the NPC at a maximum range of 2 tiles away from melee distance, then you'll get an XP drop immediately, or you'll attack immediately. Otherwise, if you're further than that, you'll get a delay. So in this clip I don't get any delay when I click on the NPC, because before I click on the NPC, I am within 2 tiles from that melee distance. To practice this, go in an area where there are a lot of different NPCs that you can attack. What you need to do is make sure that every time the cooldown of your weapon is up, you're attacking something. So you're doing maximum potential damage. You'll notice that your character attacks the NPC 2 tiles away from the NPC, and then it gets dragged into melee distance. So what you can do is when you get the XP drop, you can quickly click off and move towards a different opponent. For when you want to use a special attack weapon, you're obviously going to have to change weapons, and you want to make sure that you click on the NPC before your weapon cooldown is over, so that you can do damage on the next available attack. So when you're using a trident with magic, basically when you click on the NPC, you'll do damage to the next available game tick. However, if you're auto-casting Ancients or regular spellbook, and you click on an NPC, there is a 1 tick delay. You'll see this 1 tick delay here. My character turns around, looks at the NPC, and then casts a spell. However, if you're manually casting the spell by clicking on the spell and then clicking on the NPC, you won't get any delay at all. When casting any type of spell, you can interrupt the action by equipping a gear, eating food, or walking. So what you need to do is recast the spell. I would suggest doing manual casting, because then you'll be sure to attack at the next available cooldown. However, if you miss the cooldown and you click on the NPC regularly to auto-cast, you'll obviously waste a tick. Another example of good practice, so we have a 5-tick weapon, click on the floor 4 times, and then click on the NPC. So 1, 2, 3, 4, barrage NPC, 1, 2, 3, 4, barrage NPC, 1, 2, 3, 4, so on and so forth.
Sounds like a cheerleader, man.
All right, let's talk about some gear switching. So gear switching is very important PVM. Obviously, you want to have good switches so that you can get the right gear on and do more damage. Now, what's important to note is you don't have to be the fastest clicker in the world. You just need to be accurate and precise. You start off slow and then you go faster over time. So some people like vertical switches, others like horizontal switches. Some people put the gear at the bottom of their inventory next to their prayers. So it really it comes down to personal preference. Do what you think is best, what you're most comfortable with, and practice gear switching, practice moving around, praying different things. It's very important that you get comfortable with switching gear because you're going to do a lot of that in PVM. This is an example of just switching gear, switching prayer, and attacking before my next cooldown for my weapon is over, so that I can make sure that I'm attacking at the next available opportunity. So this clip is over 2 years old, and it just comes to show that you need to practice, and everyone starts somewhere. So go slow, and don't laugh at, oh my god, what am I wearing? Anyways, when you're starting off and you're kind of slow, what's important is you're getting your attacks off. So if you don't finish your switch, that's fine. Switch into the essential items first, like this. Attack the NPC and then finish your switch afterwards. So RuneScape really is just a game of rhythm. And the rhythm is 0.6 seconds. That's a beat. It's 100 beats per minute. And once you can nail that and you get that down, the game becomes really easy and really fun, because then you really understand what's going on. Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. This is a bit more of a beginner PVM type tutorial. Hopefully it introduced you to some new concepts, and hopefully it helps you better understand the game. And hopefully you can practice some things that I showed in the video. You can even come up with new ways to PVM timing, weapon cooldown, and other.
Oh my god, this is 4 years ago.
Quick video, I'm going to do this in one take. This is a League Scythe Melee Relic 3-tick Tob Zarpus Melee Guide. Thank you, Gape Bungus, for letting me yoink the Scythe since I didn't have the MVP. Everyone watching this video and finding it helpful, well, thank you as well. Thanks for the continued support on the channel, even though I don't upload very much. I just like to upload things I enjoy doing, and Zarp Melee is my favorite activity in the game. So, without further ado, I brought you these old guides, and here is another one. Basically, click on the boss every 3 ticks. Alright, thank you for watching the video, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video, and good luck getting your scythe. Nah, I'm just playing. Okay, so I'm going to enable the plugin that shows Zarpus's tick counter. Although it isn't really legal, I'm going to do it for demonstration. Don't ban me. If you ban me, it was worth it. Don't ask me for it because I can't give it to you. So you start off with your 5 BGS specs. After your 3rd BGS spec,
that's illegal.
You can click back on the 4th BGS spec just so that you can facilitate acid, walking, tiles management. And then from there, it's very, very simple. For every 3 scythe hits that you do that are not a face tank, you do 1 face tank. So there are 4 scythe.
Wash my hands and then we game. Okay. We potting some top? I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what that means. I was just watching this video. This guy he had a cool like mechanics video, so we watched it. While I was eating. Guys. You know what this means? Ah. We're about to be blasting some goddamn quests. Okay, Brimhaven. I need to pick up some poison stuff anyways. Give us a TLDR for the game loop on this game. Yeah, so the first... well, what chat would like you to believe is that the first year is doing quirky, weird, easy dog shit quests. That's the first year gameplay loop. And then after that, you start having fun. Sorry guys, that was a bait. But you guys tell me all the time like, oh, it's gonna be about, he's about 3 years away from real content. Yeah, he's about 3 years. Give him 2 years. No, I'm talking about like a real life year. Like 1 year, 365 days of real time, 24 hours each. Right? That's what I'm talking about. 60 minutes per hour. This is what we're talking. Yeah, real YEARS years. Real years, guys. You're hearing me correct. Oh shit, what the fuck? We're already killing this guy? Good thing I got the monster. About to get flinched, little buddy. Getting flinched on. It is kind of like classic WoW, but 0.1x. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it is. Last hit with Excalibur? Okay. Yeah, I don't want to use Excalibur because it's dog. Minus 19 melee strength. I should be slashing him. You can walk back and forth, way to tick between? Really? So, okay, hold on. I'm gonna do the 1, 2, 3 thing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm just using it to... I'm just using that last tick to count. Oh, that makes more sense. Hey. Well, so I know I was running too far, but I was doing it to practice what the guy was telling me. Purple guy was telling me. He said you can do tick walking. So I was tick walking to count the ticks instead of, to kind of visualize it better, instead of, you know? What is the pinned message? I don't see it. Not a great mob to practice on? Yeah. Return to Camelot. Return to Camelot. Heard like fairy rings, they're fucking despicable. They really are. They're despicable. Fairy rings, fire cape, infernal cape. That's what I'm thinking too. Hey guys, we're traveling to the Mind Goblin village. What the fuck is a mind goblin? Mercy. Mercy. was a mind goblin. What's a mind? This is how I imagine you guys are in the chat. You guys are saying mind goblin the whole time. Welcome, brother. Hope you make it to the end of the game. I will. Guys, don't underestimate the TISM. Guys, I've got the T, and I'm not afraid to use it. Just let me cook some quests. Straight up. Let me cook some quests. Me and Joker will be doing TOB in no time. Show us your clicks. Guys, I don't need to show you my clicks. I was just tick walking, flinching the Dark Knight. Level 120 tick walk, 3 tick walk, flinch kiting. Are you kidding me? What kind of other WoW stream was doing that on day 4? That's what I'm saying, boys. Don't underestimate the TISM. I've got it. Do you even know how to control walk? I do. Yeah. I just prefer to go fully autopilot when I'm questing. I know you guys, what you guys are doing is you're relaxing in your chair. Like, damn. Wish this guy would go a little faster. Me, I've been running for 6 hours. Walking. This is just a day in the life. Oh, I'm walking again. I'll get there eventually while I read chat. LMS. Kramja. Guys, DJ hours tonight are gonna go so hard. I'm gonna be exhausted. I've already been live for 7 hours and I'm just starting the RuneScape grind. So that means, yeah, that's gonna be crazy because I don't know about you guys, but I get a little loopy at about the 12-hour mark. I start getting a little sus. I start huff farming a little too much. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. Wait, which way am I going? Brimhaven? There's a little freaky in the lair. Hey, you guys were there. Don't act like you guys weren't getting a little freaky too. It's just in the air in the after hours, you know? Blow the whistle once you're underneath the tower. I already did this. Get off of me. Oh, you know what? I should, while I'm here, I should get anti-poison. Huh? Where's he? Oh shit. I'm picking up some anti-poison here because I'm out in my bank and I've been needing it. So guys, late last night in the wee hours of the morning, 3-4 a.m. I was doing Slayer tasks. I learned a lot about safe spotting. I was using my crossbow and yeah. There we go. That's nice. 10 anti-poisons. So the Ampy Huff Farm Degen RuneScape. Oh yeah, it is. It is just a different flavor. Hey, that's the way it is. Exclamation disability. It's Tism. That's what it is. And I don't have legs. So oh, that's cool. Guys, there's no... Guys, what does this mean? What is it? What is this twit longer thing? I don't like that. Yo, stop with the allegations. Stop it. Bad chat. The incident. Hey, what are you doing? Stop asking about the... Stop asking questions. Chat. What do you think you're doing? Attack duck. Dude, I can't believe this quest... See, now, this kind of quest, this is my kind of quest. I like... All of this... For the amount of skill points that I'm getting, this is worth it. So I understand why you guys tell me to do quests, but god damn, I wish there are some quests that were like, took this same amount of time that I'm doing now, and it gave me 500 XP. It's like, here's 500 construction XP. Congratulations. Here you go. And you guys are like, and I'm like, dude, this is terrible. And you guys are like, no, This is about right. This is great. I love quests. Observatory still sticks out in my mind. All about the story, man. You don't get it? I know. I know. I'm not really a story guy, to be honest. Have a great stream. Yo, thank you for this. Thank you for the raid, Reaper. Hope you had a good day, bro. It was a great raid today. We blasted. Did you appreciate the lore? Honestly, the only lore that I've appreciated so far is the goblin girl in the basement of Lumbee, if you know what I'm saying. The grandma? Yeah, yeah, Zanuck. Yeah, that was some good lore. That was a fun quest. I like that quest, even though it was grindy as hell. How can you enjoy the lore when you're skipping it? You guys act like I'm skipping the entire thing. Like, yeah, I'm skipping the dumb dialogue, but I'm still doing the quest so I know what's going on.
Quest completed.
Oh! 31 prayer. 37 defense. Bro, we just got 3 combat levels from that. Rads, thank you, boys. Yeah, animal magnetism. Item requirements. What do I got to myth relax? Wait, that's... Five iron bar. Look at that. Chat. Iron bar, first thing that pops up is old school RuneScape. My computer is building me a profile. We'd love to see it. Where the heck is this? What is a dwarven mine? Just pick it up in Varlamore? Oh, yeah, or the Wildy. I remember I did it in Wildy. Chat, where's the iron bar in... Is it this one? Is it the Sunset Coast one? Okay, so I go to this one here. AJP. AJP, do a wine run while we're here. Mithril axe. Okay. What is an ecto token? We'll do that. What was it? What was it called? AJP. This is hardcore, yeah. AJP. Here we go, boys. But there's no enemies to defeat. Is this a long quest? It seems like there's not that long of a list here. I apologize for that. Thank you, bro. Thank you for apologizing. Oh, hey, should I pick up this fox fur? Oh, that's probably that dude's fox fur. Never mind. It's just the Rex? Okay. An Ecto token. Lobster pot. I'm gonna pick this up just so I have it in my bank. Okay, I can just pick up the iron bar and the hammer here. It's a respawn time. Ah, whatever. I'll just world swap. Wait, what world am I even on? 4 iron bars? 5 iron bars. Hey, if I ever find one of those things, guys, by the way, guys, if I ever find one of those, like, weird implings, just know I'm on world 421. Just saying. Got an in. Dude, I have so many more prayers. This is insane. Oh, plus 10? Magical attack? Oh, new strength tick. Oh yeah, Ecto token before I go anywhere. You'll get this during the quest. Oh, I like this. I like seeing it. Guys, why don't I have a holy symbol? We have to buy it in Brimhaven. Where do I turn this again? I did it at one point. Cowhide and OSRS. There's a silver shop. Is it at the silver shop? Wait, is it an unstrung symbol? Okay. Where's the general store? Recognizing icons, boys. Okay, and where do you just, I am assuming you just use them together. And then I have to go to Brother Jared. Is there an Edgeville fairy ring? I don't see one. Okay. Front 2 still happening? Yeah. We just cleared AK-40 this morning. Is this the tannery? I was looking at Discord for a second. Brother. Yes, please. I need 1 hard leather. Okay. Now I can go... You can canoe. Woodcutting level? I'm 36. At this point, I'll just go DKR. Oh, this is the wilderness? I see. Oh. Brother Jared. He's upstairs. Is it because my prayer is too low? Do I have to pray and then come back? Talk to the guy on the ground floor. Okay, guys, he said you need more prayer. That's what he said. He said you need... guys, I know. He said you need more prayer to go upstairs. So do I have to go... That's what I'm asking is, do I have to go, like... pray real quick? Now I'm at 31 prayer, right? Now I can go upstairs, right? Okay. Brother Jared. Holy symbol. Very nice. Okay. So I have holy symbol. I can get my ecto tokens there, you guys said? Somebody said I should bring buckets. Yay or nay? Grab the monk robes. I don't have bones. Should I farm bones? Buckets and pots. Okay, like one of each. Okay, going to my bank. Go kill chickens right now. Where are we going? Okay. Three pot, 3 bucket. 3 pots. 3 buckets. Okay. My ghost speaking amulet. And my hammer. I think we're good to go. Four would be 20. Oh, guys, we only brought 3. Have to do another. Hey, Draven. What's my attack speed again? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I kill chickens. How many bones are we talking? How many bones? Only need 4 bones. Bro. I should get them there. Okay, talking to Ava. Like meta questing. Oh no, I mean maybe. Start animal magnetism. Okay. ALQ. God, these fairy rings make this so much more playable. How long ago did fairy rings get added? I'm sure you guys really enjoyed that. Oh really? It's always had fairy rings? Never mind. Should a new Slayer task. Oh no, I'm not there. Leech, level 52. Get away from me. Oh, I need an herb. I don't have any. Strength pot. That's huge for the account. So I kill the chickens. Wink. Drop strength pot, really? Isn't that cool? Strength pot? Get a lot. Okay. You don't have the inventory space to hold that item. What just happened? Should I just go to this ring? Well, that's nice. I mean, I'm closing in on being done with this. Buy 2 undead chickens from Malcolm. You can acquire active tokens using fungus to the east. Okay, so do I go to the Ectofungus with all this stuff? Do I need to like fill up buckets and pots with anything? Bro. What a terrible, what the hell is going on? What a terrible experience that was. So heavy. All right, Crown. Let's go. Oh, no space. So now we're going back to wherever we were. ALQ. Is there like a naming convention? No. Yeah, I figured. It looks it's terrible. Better teleport menu can... Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I need that. All right, Malcolm. Watch a cutscene. What is this, man? What is this? AK went well today. What's up, Funky Frankie? What the heck? Okay, so I've never done this. Where is the dungeon? Is it inside here? Didn't buy? Yeah, I don't have tokens, right? Guys, is it up top? I don't really understand how to get the token. Any types of bone, a pot, and a bucket of slime to complete the ritual. Is this slime? Of course they made it. Of course it's a tiered pyramid. You have to go all the way around every time. Oh, of course. Of course it is. Couldn't just have a staircase. Gotta have 3 staircases. I have to come back here. Get 2 more of these. Should have brought 4 buckets. True, agility would save a lot of time here. The chickens skips this step? Well, I don't have ecto tokens. Yeah, I don't have enough agi to take the shortcut. Oh, wowie. Okay. So now what do I do? The bones and slime worship the ectofungus. Oh. Oh. I'm not getting any tokens for this. Okay. I see. It's not that bad. Feeling like I'm about to level some agi after this quest, to be honest. Get to 40 real quick. Where's the best place for me to level my agi? Rooftops? In Al-Qaid? Al-Qaid? Or Varrock? Barrock till 40, can fist till 60. Guys, I don't want to do a 24-hour agility sesh. Outdated ass news. Brimhaven and line it up so it's one click. Ooh. That sounds like some phone gaming. Future Ampy would love if you did a 24-hour agility stream. Future Ampy is trying to get a fucking fire cape at the end of the week. I don't know if I really have time to do stuff like agility 60. Be your main prayer method? No. Come on now. I'm gonna go get some dragon bones. I mean, I definitely want more agility, right? I should be doing more agility, but I have to go again. But I don't want to just grind it. Like I'll do like a little bit a day, I think. Agility quests. Oh yeah, is there any quests that I haven't done agility on? Cold War 5000 agi. Recipe for disaster. 70 cooking. Guys, do I really need 70 cooking for recipe for disaster? That's insane. Maybe we will need to do some fishing after all. Song of the Elves? Oh. Remington. in the bank. Actually, I'll just do it later. No, I'll do it now. .34 thieving? My thieving is pretty close. I'm 30 thieving. Almost 34. Almost 31. I did tourist trap. Tempro's time. Darkness of Hollow Vale. We almost have that. I have everything except for the magic there. 7,000 Agi XP. To be honest, bro, I think I'd rather just... Okay. While looking north... Use the hammer. Versus misery? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll just grind some agility. It's not a big deal. Oh no. The music stopped. Only got a little bit of it, guys, sorry. Yo, what up? No, I didn't hear the sea shanty rave, but I'm sure it's good. We're almost done with the quest. Okay. Chop down dead tree. Try to chop an undead tree outside of Draenor Manor. Doors won't open. HCIM. Alright, that's what I'm doing now, right now. Dude. How do I leave? East? I always get disoriented in which direction because my map is turning. I see you there. It's a very thin door. Click the compass and it faces north. Oh, dude. That's good. Yeah, I didn't know that. Trees that hate me. Hey, looking fairy rings? It's insane, bro. It's a game changer for sure. Minigame TP? Oh, what the fuck? Why am I walking? Birth orb. Soda against fairy rings out of spite? That's crazy comms. What? Did he give me a Slayer task? God damn it. I have to go kill cows. Oh frick. Oh freak. Guys, I'm gonna level to 60 Agi on the stepping stones. Dude, that is some tism. That is some tism. What is this swamp letics method? Oh, I don't understand what swamp letics. Chop. Chop. UIM location locked Ironman? Oh golly. Oh goodness. That is some weaponized shit. That's good. That's good. That reminds me of like some of the WoW shit that we do.
I've been interested in area restricted accounts for an extremely long time now.
This is a video. We should just watch these videos when we're doing like agility or something. We'll watch some videos and do agility. I'll save this. Speaking of, you guys want to do agility after we finish this? I saw Tileman actually. I did see Tileman. Funnily enough, I saw Tileman like years ago, randomly. I was playing EverQuest with DGC and I randomly started watching it. It just popped up. It's like some of the only things that I've seen about RuneScape at all. And I didn't finish watching the whole thing, but I watched a little bit of it. Translate the notes by clicking on all the highlighted switches. Translate research notes by... Bro, what switches? Oh. I'm learning. I just had the loudest sneeze in my life. I'm glad I muted.
Quest completed.
Oh! Level up, quest completed. Level up, level up, level up. Slayer, crafting, fletching, and woodcutting. God damn. Okay, well, so we did this. Goes on your back. So then I put this on. And then we teleport to Lumbee and we kill 28 cows. $50 range, you can come back. I'm 44, that's good. It's good to know. Top floor. I am gonna swap some stuff. Go to the bank. Let's bank this stuff, boys. Request tab gets all this. That there. Chronicle. We actually need to up that soon. We'll keep the skimmy on us. Not that heavy. I'm gonna kill 28 cows. I got somebody drop this whole bank. Seen Joker this hype before?
Yeah.
Yes, 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 bro! It's fucking trolls! Let's go!
I don't understand farming, so that doesn't mean anything to me. I'm glad he got it, or I'm sad that he didn't. I don't know what happened. Oh my god, guys, I'm so powerful. Huge Slayer XP. Eleven more cows. You have enough quest points to buy some dragonhide legs too for ranged? Oh shit. You actually forgot to pick up my studded leather gear, but actually no, I was gonna go agility.
Slayer task completed.
Nice. Okay. I'm gonna go run to Draenor and get more teleports in my Chronicle. And then I'm gonna go level my agility just a little bit. We watch the settled video. Go 40 agi. I am 30 agi, so I could go 40 agi and then do pyramid for money next time I need money, right? I like the walking thing. That makes so much sense to me. Brimhaven to 50. Wait, what about Varrock? Somebody said Varrock. Where is... Okay, 15 is good ports. So Brimhaven's right here next to Remington, right? Play Artie Cape. Wait, can I go to Brimhaven right now? I'm 36. What about Canifis? I just go Canifis at 40. Usually people your level don't do Brimhaven. So where is the agility course? From Haven is easy mode. Just click one spike. Just one click the spike trap and chase tokens every minute. It's down here. Oh shit. Wait, whoa. There's lava.
A few months ago, I made a video on this AFK agility method.
Dude, I need to bring food. There's no fucking bank here. There's a food vendor right outside. Ah, oh, fuck. Somebody said cakes, and I was like, okay, I'll go Artie and steal some cakes. Which I'm still gonna do. Get some thieving XP. Multitask. What? Big XP so far. Okay. All right, cake time, baby. Can't. Okay. Lemur, you almost got banned. You almost got banned. Walk on the plank. No way. Guys, are you sure this is the right place for me to be? Look at the planks. Bring the plank with the straight lines. Oh, like across it. I thought it was just any plank, guys. How am I supposed to know? This is my first time. What am I trying to do? What am I doing? Okay. What now? What? Do I just keep walking? Do I go home? Do I go to the front?
Level up completed.
So now I just wait. Find a spike trap and jump it back and forth. Is that a spike trap? Oh shit. Wait, this is crazy. So do I not go do I just do this? I don't even go touch the thing. I just do this. Attached camera. Wait, did you hear? What do you mean? Oh my god. Wait. I mean, this is insane. You having fun yet? The fun is the XP. Arrow close? How did you see that? Oh, you see the mini-map. So what did the vouchers do? It moved. There we go. I mean, guys, this is pretty quick. Let's I'm clicking, boys. I mean, that's really fast XP per hour, no? This is 35k an hour. So in 1 hour, I could get from level what I am now. How many marks of grace? 0. That's a downside, right? But I think the idea is that I'm just doing this to get high enough agility to do the higher marks of grace plays. So I'm just gonna do this at level 40. Which in this case would probably be like 20 minutes, right? Is it worth to get that? Bro. Huh. XP went down.
Level up completed.
She's taking a lot of damage. So what do you get? You get XP and then what are the vouchers? You guys are ultra nerds. What did I come back to? Oh, I'm just playing Runescape. Yo, what's up, Dom? Happy Saturday. Watch a YouTube video? No, I'm locked in. I drank a monster for this, boys. I kind of want to just go touch the things. I feel like it would be more fun. Do you what rewards do you get if you get these things? Herbs and cosmetic, but mostly for the XP. So like all the turn-in, all the turn-in XP is just from touching it, right? Or is there? Trader takes in for XP. How much XP is a ticket? A boba. No, I can make it. I can do it. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. No! Oh, yes. Bro, stop getting hit by the saw blade. You're so dumb.
Level up completed.
Oh, that's close to me. Close enough for me, boys. I want to, Dalton, but I don't know, like, I'd have to do farming. Elk rune arrows between jumps. I don't even know what alking means. Oh. By elk. Okay. I wanted to do feather tipping. Dart feathering. Chat, I wanted to make darts. Steel dart tips and then feather them while I'm doing agi. But I need the money to buy coal and iron from that dwarf area, and then I can smelt it all, level smithing to, like, while I'm doing that, right, smelt it, make dart tips, more XP, by the way, that's even more XP, and then, yeah, actually I have enough mining. When I made that plan, I didn't have mining skill. I have 27 mining, which gets me, doesn't get me to coal, does it? Need 3 more skills in mining. But I can do iron. Steel dart tips. Iron dart tips. Kind of want to do that. Maybe I should go get... Okay, that's what we do. That's what we do. We get to 40, and then we run Canifis while dart tipping. What fletching level do I need? Iron, I need 22. Which means I need bronze from 10 to 22. So I need to get bronze. Oh no, can I get it? No, I'm gonna miss it. Whatever. Locked in. Chat, someone tell me. I need someone to do the math. I know there's a nerd that can do this for me real quick. If I'm 14 fletching, 200 XP, 201 XP from 15, how many dart tips do I need to feather? How many tips do I need to make and feather to get to the next level, which is level 22? I need to get from 15 minus 200? No, I'm not doing it, to 22. This many. I've got a tip for you. You guys are terrible at helping, guys. Are you serious? I know there's a nerd out here. Built-in calculator? Wait. Click the calculator. Current level. Fletching. Wait. Fletching, current level. Dude! Bronze dart. Target level. 2. 1900 for action. So I'm confused. What does 1954 actions mean? Is that one dart one action, or is 10 darts one action? So I need 1950 darts, 1960 darts, which is 1960 darts, bronze dart. $195 bronze bars. Can I buy bronze bars anywhere? This is a waste of time? What do you mean? Shante Pass. Good comms. Shante Pass. Buy the ore and smelt it in the blast furnace? Yes, actually, I could do that. That's kind of what I was thinking I was going to do at the beginning. Oh my god. Shit is crazy.
Level up completed.
So where do I turn these bad boys in? Oh! Whoa! Wow! That was cool. What about my vouchers? Wait, guys, where's my voucher? Where do I do with the voucher? Shantae Pass we come. $196. Ah. Wait. Okay. Okay. Wait, Blast Furnace is still the best way to get smithing XP? Should I just go Blast Furnace? Or maybe I'll do some Blast Furnacing. Blast Furnace is so expensive? Oh. I was buying all the bronze. Okay, you know what? Bronze. Don't do it. No, don't do it. Stop buying bronze, chat. Please, I'm almost done. Stop! One 37, we're almost done. Ah. You freaks! I think that's it. I think that's it. Right? No. No. Dude. Sorry. Get out of here, you bonker. Shantae. Chat, where is the closest anvil to bank? Oh, that's nice. Okay. Bronze dart tips. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, wow, this is gonna take a while. Does higher level smith make things faster? Okay, so this will get me to Fletching 22. All I need to buy is feathers. Is there a feather vendor here in Varrock? Port Sarah. Okay. At least my smithing XP, I'm getting smithing XP here, boys. It's moving. Not very fast, but it is moving.
Level up completed.
Boom. Look at this, by the way, guys. Last updated 17 hours ago. Oh my god, we're going parabolic. Guys, we are going parabolic. Who gave you this website? I don't know, DGC linked me. I'm just saying, guys, this XP is about to go crazy. No, don't ban that guy. Don't ban him. This is good. He means well. He means well. I recognize his name from a lot of chatting. Yeah, I kind of do want to see. Maybe I should watch some guides on optimal order and stuff. Yeah, link me optimal quest guide. Have I done Rune? I did do Tears of Guthix. I don't have... I do want to be ultra cringe. And because, like, to be honest, ultra cringe is my specialty. Ah. I didn't complete mine. Holy shit! This is Tism. Oh, he did the thing! Oh my god. No. 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 Train agility to 65 at Sears course. What level do I have to be for Sears Rooftop? $60. I got almost a full... I got a full level of smithing. That's big XP for the account. AIQ. AIQ! Should I bring food to the agility course, the canifis? Bank there? Oh, okay. No, I haven't looked into Giant's Foundry. My coins. Actually, let me just do this. $2,000 dart tips. Guys, I totally just hit you with the monster. I'm sorry. That's my bad, guys. I was just trying to share. That's a timeout angle. Don't worry, guys, I'm not done yet. Okay. Nah, we got that was vibe. Bro, this is terrible. I can't make a single one. Search in game settings. Wait. Wait.
Level up completed.
Oh, was it just a 1? I defeat Zoe. Oh my god, wait, this is powerful. Anti-drag? Oh, yeah. Dude. Oh, that's perfect. Ready? Chat, are you guys ready? Wait, show per hour? Oh, yeah. I have to click there first.
Level up completed.
Oh, shoot. It's like interrupting my click. It is interrupting it.
Level up completed.
I went too early. This is the big one.
Level up completed.
Oh my god, did you guys see those clicks?
Level up completed. Level up completed.
Oh my god. Sorry, Liz, it's a little too early for that. Save it. Save it for Ampy After Dark. I was telling chat, it gets a little sus. Oh my god, we did 100.
Level up completed.
That was unprecedented. That was 80 right there. We're level 20 fletching? We're already done. I need more arrows, man.
Level up completed.
Focus on agility? Yeah. I keep double clicking the feathers.
Level up completed.
Okay, well. We're done. Now onto steel? For iron? How expensive is iron ore? Can I, okay, if I... So I'm confused, right? Do I... Somebody said you can't use the iron from the blast furnace for anything. So if I go to the blast furnace and I buy iron ore... Oh! He's about to blow his whole cash stack? I don't care about gold. It took me 30 minutes to get this. Where do I buy it? You can use it? Where's the blast furnace? How do I get there? Eldigram? I'm confused. What am I looking for? Kel? Oh, it's a blast furnace. I thought I was looking for Kel or something. Keldegrim. Who's the guy that sells everything? He's in here. So, oh my god. Where do I smelt it? Wait, okay, so now what do I do with this? What do I do with this now? Can I use this furnace to smelt it? Bank for now, gather a bunch. $357. So why do we have to be on a specific world? 357? Oh my god. Shift left click to buy 50? No, it didn't work. Guys, it didn't do anything. Oh, it worked that time. Oh, there we go. Now we're cooking. I don't even know how much I have. Wait, you can leave the room when you're out of run and it won't drain any money from the sack? I don't know what that means. How much iron do I need? Chat, how much iron should I do this? Like, probably a lot, right? Like a lot. How much is coal? What is the goal? Well, let me see. So if my current situation is this, and I want to make iron darts. Target level is steel dart, which is 37. That would mean 5,750 actions, which is 570 iron bars. Yes. Forgot the tech. You can fail to smith an ore? Really? I didn't know that. So is this something that like I'm gonna have to do anyways for smithing XP? Not necessarily do this exactly, but like is this actually helping me or am I wasting my time, guys? Be honest. So when can I do Giant's Foundry? What is Giant's Foundry? Cannon should do it now. Well, I mean, I have a pick. My mining isn't that bad. My mining is 27. Can I do iron? Yeah, let's do it. I thought you got money doing Giant's Foundry. How much money do you get? Is it good money? Is ultimately agility? Yeah, I'm just... The agility thing, it's just doing this while getting agility, right? So like, I'm not sure if this is like... worth me doing, right? It's basically getting a free 22 to 30 something fletching while I'm doing my agility. That's my goal. There we go. Holy. Holy. Welcome in. The Savix raid. Thank you, bro. You guys rated into ads. GG. Pay your tax. Savix viewers, thank you for the raid, brother. Hope you had a good stream. So, guys, you're about to see some tism. That's what I'm here for. We are... Okay, we're leveling... We're making iron right now. We're doing iron darts. We're smelting the iron. We're buying the iron so we can smelt the iron. So we can forge the iron into darts. And then feather those forged dart tips, 5,750 of them, into... darts that we can create while we're running agility courses. That's the plan. That's what we're doing right now. So yeah. This is day 4. RuneScape for me. I'm a new RuneScape player, so I don't know what this is good, but we're trying. I am rushing Fire Cave actually. The 50% fail rate on iron smelting doesn't apply if you smelt blast furnace. Real? Any close calls? Yeah, I almost did die. Guys, no one in the chat thought it was a good idea to tell me this before I bought 2x. You guys all said, oh yeah, it takes, you need twice as much iron because it melts. Half of it goes away. And I'm sitting at the blast furnace and I'm like, oh, so I need two times the amount I need. And they're like, yep. Yep, and all of you guys who will sit there and spam a boba, do this streamer, do this streamer, do this streamer, and nobody told me this? Okay, so I have enough iron. It was said. 357. Okay, how do I use the furnace? Chat, and this is your turn to help me. What do I do? Hey dwarf. Do I need iron in my inventory? Which, okay, there's a lot of dwarves. Talk to this guy. I don't have ice gloves. Okay, so what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Deposit money into the bag, into the bank. Put money in the coffin. Wait, so I need $2,500 in the coffer. Deposit in the coffer. Deposit coins. Then I withdraw all of my iron. Okay, you know what I need to do first? Okay. Put ore on the belt. Yes, and don't ask again. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I'm getting smelting levels. There we go. Bucket of water? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, guys. I need a bucket? Now where? What the? What? There's one on the ground? What do I do? Oh, the bar dispenser. Okay, okay, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Okay. Iron. Okay. There we go. Okay, take this. Money's gone? My money's gone? Is it? I thought it was 10 minutes. Okay, ready? Go. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Sea shanty. What is going on? I keep clicking on people, man. Oh, yep.
Level up completed.
How long do I have? How long do I have? Oh wow, I have so much time. How did I run out of time so fast? Just 10 minutes, really? 30 seconds? No, that says 4 minutes. Because it says 4 minutes and 40... Oh, I see. This top left. Oh, man. That was good, though. No, wait, that was good. That was good. Okay. We take 2,500. We start this round will be a 26. Okay. We're gonna put the coffer in. Go. Ah! I'm actually waddling, yeah. I don't think I need to put 12k in. What's your goal for today? I think we're going for Fire Cape tonight. I have no idea. I'm just pumping. That's my goal. My goal today is to pump. Should get Dorg Bow. I have Dorg Bow. And I just finished Animal Magnetism. I just did Animal Magnetism and I did a lot of questing. You know, that's what I've been doing. Ooh, just in the nick of time. $10K. I don't think I need 20. No. We'll do 7,500. Oh no. Pause a gear. Oh, true. Ah!
Level up completed.
What? I put in 7K. Yeah, I withdrew coins. The foreman is cheesed? What do you mean you have to pay the foreman? Dude, are you kidding me? What a rat. Oh. My efficiency. I swapped it for you guys. I am locked in. What do you mean? Why are you saying my guy? Why are you saying that? That was clean. Clean. One last inventory. What do you mean it gets better? I like this part. This is my favorite part. Okay. I'm gonna do one more half inventory. Give me my coins back. Okay. So now that we have all of this, we go here. Bro, you got 41 agi. What do you think I'm doing here, Dante? What do you think I'm doing? Why do you think I'm farming iron? I'm farming iron so I can 0 time fletching while I'm doing agility. You kidding me? We're getting efficient with it. We're getting a little freaky with it even. Are you gonna follow the wiki checklist? Ain't no way. Guys, I popped a monster to do agility. Hammer? Hammer? There we go. Okay. There's a quantity side at the bottom. What? By the way, guys, I hope you're ready. This is only gonna last us 10 minutes in the agility course. At least it's better at smithing XP. Smithing XP is going crazy right now with all these. Think, think, think.
Level up completed.
What do you think you're doing? Ampes is rebelling. So that's 270 out of 5,700. Chat, we're gonna be here for a while. Maybe we should put up a video? Swampletics? Did someone relink the video? Oh, it was this one.
This.
Okay.
It's the Karamjo only Ultimate Ironman, which I've had this idea for so long, and it's just, I don't know, it's a really cool thing to challenge myself with, and I think it would be really interesting to watch. So, to craft your own journey and play by your own rules has something beautiful to it. To overcome your limitations and find joy in places no one has before is such an incredibly cool thing to me. There's no account too obscure, there's no account too ridiculous, because that just simply isn't a real concept. What is RuneScape about if not about setting goals and accomplishing them? That's the beauty of the game. There is no wrong way to play. I've always enjoyed challenging myself, and I'm constantly searching for a way to improve myself and push my limits. This is where the account comes in. I create the goals, I create the limitations, and see how far they can be pushed. Meet
That's
my
what we're watching right now,
Mauritania
based.
only Ultimate Ironman. When creating this challenge, there were two things that were certain. I wanted to be the first to attempt the specific challenge, and I wanted to begin the challenge with as little exceptions and benefits as I could possibly give myself. This means getting to Mauritania with as low stats and items as I possibly can, but at the same time not restricting myself from a majority of the gameplay. Getting to Mauritania posed a few obstacles, especially when trying to do it with the lowest stats I possibly could. There are two main NPCs that made this difficult: the Temple Guardian and the level 30 Zami Mage in the church. There was one skill that turned out to be the perfect way to get past this challenge, a skill that had absolutely no use in Mauritania that would let me bypass one of these obstacles without any unnecessary combat gain. And that's thieving. I started by getting 32 thieving and pickpocketing the rogues in level 55 wilderness for a poisoned iron dagger. This is the lowest tier of poison, and it has a 12.5% chance to affect the target,
flinching!
and it does about 4 damage every 15 seconds. After about 10 minutes, the Temple Guardian fell. The next obstacle was a bit more interesting. The Zami Mage belongs to a very special set of NPCs designed for very old quest code. A normal NPC regenerates 1 hit point every 60 seconds, while the Zamorak Mage actually regenerates 3 hit points every 15 seconds. This makes it impossible to kill the Zami Mage with only poison. My friend Manus was able to brew his range down to just 1, and then hit a 1 with bronze darts, giving a 100% chance to venom. The Zami Mage would regen this HP, and then I would hit a 1, making it my kill by the time the venom had killed him. With all that done, I allowed myself Restless Ghost, as it simply locked way too much content. Finished Priest in Peril, getting 4 mining because of the pure essence that I needed to finish the quest. I completed Druidic Ritual, as Herblore also locked way too much content to make the gameplay interesting. I did not allow myself to get the dyes for the Ghost Ahoy quest, nor to keep anything from my tutorial island inventory, as these were all just conveniences. Although Ghost Ahoy would improve my trekking around Mauritania, it's only a time save and not necessary for my gameplay or unlocking interesting content. And finally gave myself a silver ore and a sickle mold to complete Nature Spirit, as it's a subquest for just about every single quest in Mauritania, which is the same thing with Restless Ghost for the most part. Finally, getting to Mauritania at just 5 combat, I was ready to begin. Let's begin. I'm so excited, man. So these two items, the silver ore and the mold, I'll probably just have to keep on me, which I guess is pretty fair that I allowed myself them, because I'm just gonna have to carry them for an extremely long time. I won't even be able to use the silver ore until I get the smithing level for it, so
where is he?
I'll just be carrying those until I make the sickle out of them. I think the smartest thing to do here is probably just to train up the combat stats, because, well, everything around me is like 10 times my combat level at the very least. I do have Wolfbane though, luckily, which this thing is actually equal to a mithril dagger. Let me check the strength bonus. 10 strength bonus on this bad boy, and even 5 prayer bonus. 11 stab, so I mean, yeah, it's pretty decent, so I will be training on this. In fact, I should get a max hit like pretty soon after starting to train, because with 10 strength bonus, that should be pretty decent. So I'm just going to train on the chickens for a while. I think I will probably bury all the bones that I get, because working my way to overheads is going to be like the most important thing. It's such an important thing to have in this area. It's kind of ridiculous. So I'll be here for a while, and then I guess
he's just
the
going to do
main
chicken
thing
bones
that I'm trying
to 20
do
prayer.
Right now is get money.
43 prayer.
As soon as I get money, I can buy a bucket and a pot, and then I can get into Port Phasmatis. And Port Phasmatis has a lot of stuff for me to do. Alright, first trip of chickens done. This is actually a pretty interesting store. We've got sample bottles here. We've got chisels, knives. Actually, chisel is standard, but needle and thread is actually probably the best thing there, because I can make myself some armor with that. Feathers sell for 0. That's to be expected. Let's just sell these. Bones sell for 0. Chicken sells for 0. What is this? How am I going to get money? I don't even know what to do, honestly.
Just level up and then level up on the chickens.
My plans. Okay, the plan is to kill this cow, hopefully, and sell the cowhide for something. I think that's probably my only hope. I can hit 2s already. That's beautiful. That mithril dagger strength bonus coming in. It's probably going to be a while until I can hit 3s, but
just kill more chickens.
All right, I have finished my trip of cows. It's so, oh my, I don't know what to do. I honestly, that was my plan, is get money somehow. I don't really know what to do now. I could have sworn those sold for something, but hey, how's it going, fellas? 9 strength. I've been at the chickens for a while, just been burying, getting a bunch of different levels. I've got 9 strength,
he's doing the
16
chickens.
prayer, and 11 hit points. So I was just thinking that I could bulk up a bit here, and I'm going to make a run to Slep, which, if you don't know what Slep is, it was added along with the Theater of Blood. It's a town just south of here, and there could be some interesting things there. I haven't actually checked it out yet. But I'm hoping that if I get some high enough stats, the leeches and vampires that I have to run through won't kill me. So not only am I now 12 HP, which hopefully will allow me to survive. Oh, that's a level 59. This is not looking good. I got myself a full inventory of chickens because I saw on the map that there are multiple ranges down here. So if I can get some food, then I can potentially, you know, make my way back. Or I know there's chaos druids in the town, so hopefully I can kill one of those if I get some food, but I can't really cook it. That's a leech. That's a level 52 leech. And I can't get to Port Phasmatis to cook the food there, so this is my only range that I can access at the moment. So alright, now we can cook some chicken. How exciting, man. Ooh. Alright, full inventory of chickens cooked, hit 100 total, and I have some food now, which is great. Hit 5 cooking there, so. Now this altar is going to be nice. I believe this is the only altar I can actually access until I get the Nature Grotto unlocked, which is at the start of Nature Spirit. So I know there are Chaos Druids up here. Yep, there they are. I don't know if I can kill one of these with only 12 strength. But if I can, then that would be really good, because I could get some GP from that. And if I get some GP, I can finally start making some progress, so. Oh my god, that is so good. That will definitely sell. There's no way that doesn't sell for any GP, so. There's a bowl of water here as well. Let's grab that. Why not? But the papyrus will definitely sell. I'm going to grab a couple of those. So I don't know if this was a good idea, but I'm going to try to kill a Chaos Druid anyway. I really don't know how this is going to go. I am only 12 strength. But if I can get lucky enough, I think these guys drop like bronze med helms, so that could be my first gear upgrade. Okay, I'm getting trashed right now. I'm getting really trashed. How did that... What is going...
Bro, back to chickens.
I'm only healing 1. The chicken heals 1. It's that... I mean, I guess it makes sense.
Back to chickens.
Yeah, I don't know if... there's no way I'm going to be able to do this
flinch
now.
him.
I figured maybe... I could, but at this point, I don't know if it's possible if it only heals 1. Oh, I'm so glad I had to look around. Slep, you never cease to amaze me. Look at that. There's a shrimp spawn and chopped garlic. Look at that, dude. I'm just going to cook a bunch of these, and maybe I can still kill that Chaos Druid. Maybe it's possible. I unfortunately can't take this. Yeah, I can't. I'd have to telegrab it, and I don't think that's worth law runes anyway. Not that I'll be able to train magic for a long time, but... Alright, take 2, guys. I think I can do it this time. Got a full inventory, well, half an inventory of shrimp. I'm gonna flick all 3 of these prayers. Hopefully this can, hopefully this works. Dude, I didn't even use that many shrimp. That was, oh, I got nothing. No. We are saved, my friends. The shrimps don't even sell. Papyrus is the only thing that sells. That's so weird. I just want to make sure. I'm gonna keep clicking to make sure this value doesn't go down. I need to get the absolute most out of this papyrus right now. So unfortunately, 2 buckets and 2 pots would cost 12 GP, and I only have 11. So I'm just gonna buy probably 2 buckets and... yeah, 2 buckets, because it takes way longer to get down to the slime pit, so... I'll buy 2 buckets and 1 pot. Oh, the first Fashionscape opportunity, dude! Give me the pheasant. What a oh my god, what an absolute Chad. That is so incredible. I love it. All right, we're gonna sacrifice these, and this will finally get me some ecto tokens, 18 prior XP. I'm gonna go upstairs just one more time and get some more bone meal. Decided to get just 1 more, and this will be 10 ecto tokens. Just have to talk to one of the ghost disciples, and I can finally enter the city. So great. There we go, 10. And I will forever be paying to get into the city. Since I didn't allow myself to complete Ghosts Ahoy, I will unfortunately have to pay 2 ecto every single time, but that's fine. Crazy. It just gives me more reason to train prayer, I guess. But yeah, I don't mind that at all. That's fine. I need survivability for just about everything I want to do, because currently all the things that I want to start going for are in the swamp, and the swamp is filled with snails that can hit me for like 3s and 4s, and it's just not a good time at the moment, so I'm just gonna have to get my stats up. I'll probably just start working on defense in a second here, get that up a bit since I have absolutely no armor. Hey, there we go, 5 defense. Now that I'm an absolute tank and I do have a little bit more survivability, I want to start working on something. So I'm claiming the pies that you get for starting the Nature Spirit quest, and you actually get 3 meat pies and you get 3 apple pies. And what I'm gonna do with these is I'm going to try to sell them for a little more GP first of all, and if they don't sell for much, then I'm going to start working on my first goal for this account. Alright, moment of truth. How much do the 1 coin? That's awful. That is actually, no, there's no way that's worth it. 3 coins for apple pies. I don't think that's worth it either. I think it's still worth my time to wait for this random event, so
buddy.
I can still actually work on this goal while waiting for the random event. So let me introduce you to the first goal, and that is to enter the Haunted Mine. The Haunted Mine has so much content, it's actually ridiculous. You wouldn't even expect it, but the Haunted Mine is home of some of the weirdest drop tables of all time, and once I can get in there, I can kill the skeletons, I can access Tarn's Lair eventually, once I complete the Haunted Mine, and it's just a pretty huge quest. Now to enter it, I need 15 agility. Welcome to my best agility training method until I hit 25 agility. This bridge is my best agility training method. When you complete it successfully, you get 15 agility XP, but on a fail, you only get 2 XP. And I believe, if I had to guess, the success rate at my level, which is 1, is probably about 5%. So this is going to
training
be
agility
a
on
very,
the bridge?
very long grind. And if that wasn't bad enough, you also can get hit from anywhere to 2 to 7 damage on a fail. So you can probably imagine that I'm going to have to do this in multiple trips. I don't really have that easy of food access. But once I get 15 agility, we can access some serious content, get some gear upgrades, and really start progressing. I hope you guys enjoyed the first episode of the Mauritania Ultimate. Please be sure to leave me some...
Bro. That is not it. Nah, that's not it. There's something wrong with that one. Can't put my finger on it. I'm not really sure exactly what's wrong about that. Dude. 33? Wait, is he not done with this? Oh shit, it looks like he is. I did find out about Tileman. I know about Tileman already. It's finished? Holy. Does this guy stream? Or does he just make videos? I'm surprised he doesn't stream. Do you guys want to keep watching? I mean, we have a little bit more smithing to do. We're halfway.
Meet Swampletics,
Watching.
my Mauritania locked Ultimate Ironman. After recently maxing my Ultimate Ironman, I decided to up the ante. To forge my own journey from scratch. No banking, no trading, but this time, I can't leave Mauritania. All leading up to eventually taking on one of Runescape's biggest challenges, the Theater of Blood. I have yet to cross this bridge successfully. Welcome back, by the way. I think this is where I'm starting episode 2, so if you haven't seen the first episode, I'd highly recommend for you to watch that. I'm currently trying to get 15 agility to enter the Haunted Mine, and you know, if I could just get like 1 successful jump across this bridge,
is he allowed to die?
That's equal to like 7.5 fails, so... I dropped all my food here just so the gas wouldn't eat it. I'm gonna need a lot of food to make this happen, and honestly, I'd like to call this a short-term goal, but I still haven't made a successful jump, so for all I know, this could be taking like upwards of 20 hours, so... Alright, 1 final fail, and we get 2 agility. Hopefully the success rate is like noticeably higher once we get these agility levels. I don't think I'm really gonna notice anything for the first couple, but hopefully I notice later on. I think this is gonna be just about it. I don't think I can do too much more with this inventory of food. I might be able to get like 50 more XP if I'm lucky. Actually,
agility 2.
Not. Maybe like
agility
30.
2 is
30's a
big.
good guess. Just barely making it back.
PvP.
Dude, everything hit me a 0 on my way back. It's definitely the 5 defense. But honestly, I got extremely lucky. Like, I should not be alive right now. Yes, Ulysius, you are absolutely correct. I have no idea how I'm alive either. Yes, this is the most important random event in the history of random events. I've been waiting for one for so long. Okay, I have to take this seriously. This could change everything. If I can get something that isn't like feathers or like only arrows or something, then I could sell them for GP and actually start to work on some of my goals here. Alright, 68%. I literally went as fast as I could and I got 68, so I don't think I could have done better than that. Alright, the moment of truth. That is really good. Oh, that is super, super good. I'm very, very happy with that.
Oh, he's money. You got huge money.
The runes will definitely sell for a solid amount. I don't think I'm wearing any arrows, so I'm just going to wield these. That's cool. That's for future range training, which I don't think I'll be training range for a while, but this is really good. I can finally start getting some GP. I've been living on 1 coin for all this time. So apparently pots and buckets in this shop are only 1 and 2 coins, rather than the, 2 and 4 they were in the Canifus shop, so 72 coins for a nature rune. That's awesome. That's so good. I think I'm gonna hop every single world. I need to get as much as I possibly can out of these, so I will hop 30 worlds and I will be right back. Alright, we've got 1.1k to our name,
cell?
which is 1,100 times more than I had before, so we have a lot to do with
gold.
this money.
3 gold is 3
the
gold.
first thing I'm gonna do is actually start crafting. In order to complete Nature Spirit, which is a sub-quest for just about every other quest in this region, I not only need 20 smithing to make the silver bar, but I also need 18 crafting in order to craft the sickle. So what I'm going to do is work on some crafting. I'm just going to, I'm going to start with beer glasses and then I'll just work my way up, and I'll also get a ton of XP from actually making the glass itself, so this should be alright. That was a lot to pay for an inventory of this, but at least you get a lot of XP from it. I don't think I'll be doing that many trips because you get 220 XP per inventory for just making the glass, and then I'll also get XP for shaping it, so there's 2 crafting already. What a beast. Alright, there's 12 crafting, which I can now make oil lamps, and I think I want to test this out. I think I can actually get some of my money back here. These are going to be like the first thing that sell for a decent amount. I've currently just been selling them for 0, so I mean, at least I'll get some return on my money here if these sell. 3 coins, that's not bad. That's actually not bad. I'll actually start getting some money back. Alright, this went extremely quick. There's 18 crafting, which means I can now create the sickle. So the only thing I need now, I can also craft leather chaps, that's cool. I might actually make myself some armor in a bit here. But as soon as I get around to getting into the haunted mine, I unlock smithing, and then with 20 smithing, I can complete the nature spirit quest. So that agility is what's holding me back right now. So just out of curiosity, I wanted to see if this store buys things for more than the charters and the store in Canifus. Oh my god, it does. 10 coins. Yeah, the charters were buying it for 3, so this is definitely where I'm gonna go to sell stuff from now on. Alright, so what I'm gonna do now is I need to replenish my ecto tokens. I don't really have that many left. I've got 4.
Level up,
so I'm just gonna buy a bunch of buckets here. I've got a ton of bones from killing some chickens. Hey, look at this guy. Nice. That's a helmet, sir. Ooh, 160 GP. Very nice.
Thank you.
Alright, the big sacrifice. This could actually get me 19 prayer. I just realized this. This is a lot of prayer XP. Unfortunately. 20 XP away. Alright, let's claim these ecto tokens, and this is going to be, what, 55? Very nice. 57. I don't think I'll be entering the city that much since I've finished crafting now, but still good to have. Killed a couple cows on my way back, and now that I have the crafting level, I can actually make some armor, so. And we discovered that this shop has a needle and thread last episode, so. Alright, just the chaps, and there we go. Full set of armor besides a cowl, because, I don't know, I just like the hat more, honestly, but yeah, that gives us some solid defense. Also, the red cape is only 2 coins, so I'm just gonna grab that as well, and we've got the full gear set up now. Hey, there's 20 strength, very nice. I think my HP is high enough to resume agility training. I just wanted to get my stats up a bit higher because I was just getting destroyed by the snails and stuff, running over to the bridge to train agility, so hopefully this works. I'm going to try one out. I'm going to try a trip. Alright, that is a full trip of agility training done. I did end up making some solid progress, up to 4 agility at the moment. I haven't seen any increase in the success percentage. I still fail all the time. I did bring back 2 pretty cool things though. Brought back the shell and the snail, which, as soon as I get this chisel from this shop here, you're going to see how cool this is. Alright, let's use our chisel on this bad boy, and this is going to be our best in slot helmet. There we go, the Snelm. And this is actually more than just a pretty shitty helmet.
What is that?
As you can see, it has some defense bonuses, but that's not really the main thing that you get from it. It actually lowers the damage from snails in the swamp, which is like a huge portion of the damage I take, so This is why I wanted it. I'm sad to see the hat go. It was so nice, but snail on the other hand could be my best food source. The thin snail, which is the one I have, heals anywhere from 5
Snail
to 7.
resistance.
So, I mean, it's almost twice as good as what I'm using right now, which I'll show you guys what I'm currently doing for food. So I start off my trip in Canifis, and I usually buy the chicken and the beef and just whatever other meat. It doesn't really matter. After that, I make my way to Port Phasmatis, which has the closest range. I pay the 2 ecto tokens to get in, and I usually burn most of my meat, unfortunately. But yeah, it's not too great. Oh, I cooked the snail. That's so good. I was not expecting to cook that on the first try, but that's really good. After that, I have to walk from Port Phasmatis all the way to the Canifis Gate, and this is where I've just been waiting for my run to recharge, because if I don't wait for 100 run, I just get absolutely dumpstered in the frickin' in the swamp. So yeah, 7 fishing, beautiful. All right, I managed to get 5 agility this trip, but I don't have enough food to really do much more. Also, there's a snail camping in the bridge, so I think I'm gonna have to hop worlds. Another monumental discovery, my friends. 120 GP for a Snelm. That is such an amazing moneymaker. Yep, whenever I need money, that's what I'm doing. That's so good. You know, legend has it that scientists are currently studying this account because they are baffled at how many discoveries it has made over the past 30 minutes. Look at this. Do you know what these are? These are moonlight meads. Can you burn a moonlight mead? No. How much does it heal? 4. Does it have any debuffs? No, because it is literally the best food on the planet, and it costs 5 coins, and I've been cooking chicken this entire time. I have peaked. Nothing will top this at this point. So I have done a couple trips with Moonlight Mead. It has helped a ton. It's still really slow, but...
Dude, he still only has 7 agility.
At the same time, it's a lot faster than it was. The only problem now is I have to make more money. So it's a good thing that I found those Snelms, because it's draining my cash stack a lot quicker than the chicken was. And there's 9 agility. Oh, so good. 6 levels to go. I've also combined this trip into 2, and I've also just done as many snail kills as I possibly could, because you can probably tell that I'm running very low on money. So, yeah, I have killed a bunch of snails, and as soon as I craft these, this will be like over 1k GP, so... Okay, since I have so many of these, I think the blue one is my favorite, and I'm just gonna sell the rest of them, so... This is gonna be a lot of money. Very nice. And there's 10 agility on a success. Very rarely happens, but there we go. 10 agility, 5 levels to go. Alright, here's 12 agility. Oh, of course I take a 6. That was brutal. Yeah, 3 levels to go. I think I have plenty of money to finish this off, so... Very happy. I have noticed an actual increase in success for once. It's actually nice. Oh, that's a success. Yeah, 14 agility, 1 last level to go. That's exciting, dude. That's extremely exciting. This is so brutal, man. I've got 10 XP to go, but I have absolutely no food. I just have to wait it out. All right, we've regen to 12 HP. Let's see if this is it. No. Oh, I took a 6 as well. I decided to risk it, decided to stay, and let's see if I can give this one more shot. No!
He's gonna die.
Oh no,
my god.
And I'm 2 HP. I have to sit here regen again. Alright, please be it. Come on, yes! 15 agility. We are done. That has just unlocked so much content.
Oh, hey.
That has actually, this changes everything. This has just changed everything. You already know what we're doing next episode, my friends. We are exploring the haunted mine. We're getting gear upgrades. We're starting mining, smithing. We can complete nature spirit soon. Oh man, this has just opened so many doors. I'm extremely happy.
This changes everything. Dude, I'm almost done. I'll have to go back to Swamp Lattice another time. We only need like 3 or 4 more inventories of dart tips. Smithing is going crazy, by the way. I've already gotten 2 smithing levels here. High level PvP. I could watch like a quick...
Who's this? Poor Kazakh!
Yeah, I mean, I could watch this. A little quick video, 2.5.
Who's this? Poor Kazakh! Poor Kazard! You want revenge for All Stars? Brother poor. Zeal. Melee me.
What the f-
Zeal. Zeal.
So the meta, this is what it looks like he's doing.
Zeal. Kick Port Kazar to death. One of the most advanced PVMers in the world is gonna die to a kick. Flip it, gentlemen. Port Kazar dying to a kick. Stick to PVM, little bro. I hope your hair never grows back. Stick to PVM, brother. You know, you're just not you're not me, Port. You're not me.
Why did you make the noise? So it looked like the meta. Okay, so the meta looked like, for what it looked like he was doing, is he had a ranged weapon. So he had like a bow, and then he had a little whip, and then he had a magic set, and he was swapping between these while swapping his prayers. These are like the same things, right? The prayers, and then swapping his gear, and then potioning and clicking and moving and casting. So he was doing this, right? That's what it looked like he was doing. Now, with purpose, not just random. So, how do you know when to swap in PvP? Oh, so you see their gear update. So you see their gear update, and you're like, oh shit, he swapped to his magic set. Let me magic prayer. Oh, he put his whip on to melee prayer. Okay. No, that's cool. I like that. I really like that. But they can fake. That's where my mind was going. You throw on the magic set with the bow, and then you shoot him. You know? Super good players can swap 6+ items, plus prayer, plus attack in a single tick. Yeah, that's carpal tunnel. And that's why they all play on 300 resolution, right? Super zoomed in, so that their clicks are super close together.
Zeal.
Level up completed.
Have you done any slow PvP? No, I haven't done anything. I haven't. I do see the keybinds, so like you can, right? So like you can do like, right? So like you swap between like your bag, your prayer, and your magic. So you're doing like this, right? Are there more prayers than he has? No. Bag prayers the most? Yeah. And he's drinking potions as well. So he's drinking... I saw one was a range potion. I don't know what these potions are though. And that's food. Some food and healing. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I need 3 more bars. Okay, chat. Now I need feathers. I got 6,000 dart tips. And then oh, guys, we have 6,000 feathers. we going? CKS. CKS. So, with that being said, I do want to level my prayer. I probably do prayer tonight. I'm doing a little bit of this agility course. And we'll do some fletching here. Oh, it's a lot of fletching XP. I think I'm on, like, not a US world or something. Oh, I am. Yeah, I'm 31 prayer. Not used to the double click method.
Level up completed.
Oh, wait, that's OP. Okay, wait. Okay, we're gonna do insane feather crafting here. Yeah. You guys ready? Here we go. Holy! Here we go.
Level up completed. Level up completed.
Here we go. Insane crafting. We're at 543. 543. That was 100. I don't know, I kind of messed up though. Mark of Grace angle. Not too many free ticks. Yeah, it's pretty active. do you like OSRS? It's been fun so far.
Level up completed.
See how much we can do. 515. Nah, that was late though. Set XP per hour.
Level up completed. Level up completed.
I don't like the double click method. I almost feel like I can do better with single click.
Level up
Maybe not. I
completed.
don't know. I have to move my mouse less.
Level up completed.
Yeah, I know. It's the problem is it's just hard for me to make such a small movement. It's very small on my screen. You guys have to remember what you see. I have an ultra wide monitor, so it's much smaller probably than it is showing up. I'm also streaming at 1080p. Stretch mode plugin? I am actually. Something like that, maybe. It's a little bit bigger.
Level up completed. Level up completed. Level up completed.
Level up? Oops. How many Gracefuls is a set? It's a lot. Yeah, up and down is easier for me than left and right. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Let's try it. Yeah, I don't like it.
Level up completed.
Great entity hider is on. That's okay. Just people, right? Nice. This run agility is gonna be nice. Better with single click? Yeah, that's what I feel like. It's more natural for me to do 10. Like, up downs than it is to do... I don't know. It's not though, but you can see in the ticks, you can see that the ticks here are 38s more than... I don't know. I have to make sure to end one tick before my character is getting there, otherwise it cancels and slows me down in agility. I'm not doing full graceful.
Level up completed.
I don't really want full, like, I don't really want to farm full graceful. Like, I understand it's really good. But man, I know that agility is needed, like... Do you get tokens? Doing, pyramid? I mean, I would like graceful. It's not like bad to get graceful. Right? Like, it's not gonna hurt me. I'd rather do it here than just clicking. Well, I will say this is way lower XP per hour. The XP per hour here is like significantly lower. Which makes me consider if there's like a better, higher level course for Marks of Grace, then like maybe that's the play. And you end up getting like level 80 Sears' Abyss, right? Sears for XP, cannon for marks. Oh. What the hell is a werewolf doing here? What the f- Table comparing all rooftop courses. Oh, okay. We're breaking out the data here, boys. So like marks of grace are a thing that I obviously want. I wouldn't say no to a mark of grace. But it's like it's like a longer term thing than. And that's kind of what my assumption was too. Somebody was like, all right, the first thing that you do, you log in, first thing you do, farm full graceful. I do enjoy being efficient, yeah. No, I literally had that. When I started, the first day I started, as soon as I went, so the first 2 days that I played completely blind. I was on like Monday. Or no, it was Tuesday. Oh, it's not for me.
Level up completed.
Are you open to better methods? If it's Brimington, no. I already did like Brimington clicking today. I got bored. That's something I can do off stream. You ever chase other WoW players to total level? Brother, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I definitely would like to run agility on Pyramid at some point. Oh, I got a 3-tick. Did you guys see that? That was a 114 skill up. Damn. I'm kind of just doing it in the long section because these ones are like, I swear I lose uptime with agility and it's not worth for me to do that. I'll be out of arrows before I'm out of agility to do. So what level can I start doing pyramid? Brothers. Better method is jumping spike traps nets you about 40k an hour. No, guys, I know. I know I can sit there and click my mouse and get free levels. I know. There's a lot of running in quests. Yeah, there is. I will say, like, I would say you guys should look at the, I mean, somebody linked me day one. Somebody linked me the graph. And the difference between 99 and 1 agility was like, you can run 40% longer, 30% longer. So you're telling me the difference between like 42, and obviously you regen faster, but like the I know there's more, but I was like looking at it and yes, it's good, but you're still gonna walk. That was a lot of shortcuts. That's true. That's true. That's true. There was one shortcut at like 53 that would have saved me like 2 minutes. But it's not like you get 99 agi and then you just are never walking. And also, I'm not getting 99. It's like you guys want me to go 60 agi.
Level up completed.
Your herb up.
Level up.
I haven't really done it at all. Need 70 for SOT. Yeah. It's wild aboba. The Boba Council is so good. Good source of dueling rings. Yeah. How do I get dueling rings? I saw Joker use it once when I raided him last night and he was using dueling rings. How do I get that? I want that. Emeralds. How do you craft an emerald ring? I have some emeralds. Really grab gold bars. Okay, you guys are out. I'm out of my depth. I don't know what you're saying. fuck is a telegrab? I don't have that. Train Slayer? Good comms. Actually, I only need 82 Slayer skill to level up. That's good for the account. Guys, we might do LMS today. It's only 8 PM and I'm 700 total level. $50 levels is a lot to go. I started at 622 today. 11 hours ago. Probably a tomorrow angle. Firemaking? I don't really want just easy levels. Firemaking, I know that I do need it actually. Teach me about PvP. I would like to know more about the game before I try PvP, really. Like learning about it. Like I'm still, you know, I don't know what anything looks like in the game. I don't know what gear looks like. I don't know what. I don't even know like all the prayers. I don't know the spells. I don't know. I don't even. You know? I got another 114. One's kind of banging. Mausoleum is sick. Ooh! Wait, this song is insane. I want to play this more often.
Level up completed.
Why did you wait so long compared to hop over? I was just really busy. I run a guild on WoW, and we're doing like a challenge run on hardcore WoW. And basically, we just finished clearing all the content that was out on 2. So everything's on farm now. And now we're in a maintenance mode waiting for Nax to come out. So now it's like a good time for me to swap over. Try something else. When's next? Probably like 7 to like 9 weeks away. Why did he bench Bean? You know, for all this bench Bean talk, he completely disappeared without messaging me at all. He benched him fucking self. So if he ever says that he got benched, he quit, okay? Because where was Bean when I added the Discord and said, we have too many healers looking for Shadow Priest? Where was Bean when I DM'd him? Where was Bean when I added him? Where was Bean when I said, alright, we have a Shadow Priest in each raid? Where was he? He wasn't fucking there. He was playing Mop. Where was Bean? No Bean to be found. And we're done with our arrows. And that's not a dig at him. I love Bean. But you guys, you gotta realize, he benched himself when he picked the class. And I think he was in denial when he first started dinging level 60. Quite frankly. Yeah, Bean is a bad boy. Yep. Yep. That's an iconic clip. If you guys haven't seen this clip. One more time.
Eating fucks, just not women.
Damn! Wait, what? What did she say? One more time.
Eating fucks, just not women.
Damn! Holy shit! Sounded just like that guy? That's crazy. Streamer, how long do we do this? Another 5, 10, 12 hours. I mean, I drank a monster. You know, like I drank a monster at 5 p.m. So it was like 3 hours ago. No, but in all seriousness, I probably will stop running this soon. Because I started at 33 agi, so this is pretty good prog. This is 10 levels in agility. Oh yeah, DGC. Yeah, so what I did today is I got my attack from 40 to 51 and strength from 53 to 60 on Crab. I'm hoping to get 60 attack during my raid tomorrow. I'm doing BWL and Dragons on Hardcore WoW. So I'm hoping that I can get, like, you know, at least closer to 60 attack. I also play some in at night. Whenever I end stream, I'll usually do like a level or 2 on my phone, doing like whatever, in bed, kind of just like winding down. You You man reacting to this clip? Sure, bro. I mean, one more time.
Teen fucks, just not women.
Damn! Holy. That's good. I could go for another one. Triple layer that. Triple it, move it on to the next, give it to the next one. Give us another. I'll triple it another time. We'll just keep that in the pocket, boys. Only like 5 more hours of canvas agility for graceful pants. I just want you to like think about what you said. Only 5 more hours for pants. Why do I care? Legit, why? I could do the amount of time that would save me it wouldn't save me like any time for the next 3 weeks. You know what I mean? So unless I'm actually like committing to doing agi, I don't know. Five hours of canvas is almost 100 marks. If you're not enjoying it, don't do it. Find something else to do in game. I mean, I'm not enjoying it. It's just a task. I did say fire cape in a week. This is good agility leveling for it. Like, what do I... The thing is, Chad, if you look at my stats right now, what do I still need for Fire Cape? Prayer. Which I'm going to do soon. That's what I want to do. Once I get 44 agility, just kind of lock in another... Range and prayer, right? But I do range. I do range on crab. Like 40 defense. Yeah. I'll get more defense just playing. Farming for prayer pots? Yeah. I don't think that's for me. You want Herb Lore? Yeah, I'm just gonna chuck darts. Can you change this music? I was vibing, man. Why do people think graceful is shit? I'm new when I got it and I think it's nice for training skills. The reason I think it's shit is because I don't need... right now, if I want to rush Fire Cape, which I do want to, as like a pseudo... my first goal, I want to rush Fire Cape. Maybe not everything I'm doing is like leading directly into Fire Cape, but it mostly is, right? Like I'm leveling my attack and strength together to get enough for Warriors Guild so I can get food. And then, you know, it's like I don't need to get 70 agility or whatever. Like I just don't need it. And it's a lot of time investment. I'd spend 2 days getting that, and I wouldn't save 2 days in runtime. Simple as. 2 days now, 2 days later. The problem is that my 2 days now is impeding on my direct goal, which is right now. I do need agility anyways, but guys... Okay guys, that's it. I'm farming 99 agility first. Alright guys, I'm gonna become a skiller. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to do that lifestyle. I'm not going down that lifestyle like, oh, it's the pyramid max is to go, you know, it's 85 agility, by the way. 92 agility. Go get 92 agility and then start playing the game. By the way. The one-click method at Brimhaven. That's what I was doing before I came here, and I got pretty bored. I don't think I want to stream that. That doesn't seem like streamable. Fun time, you know.
Completed.
44 agi is a big bonus, though. I'm hoping we'll notice. I'm hoping we'll notice like a good amount of increase. We were 33 before we started this today, so we gained 10 agi levels. That should be pretty nice. Let's what quest were we doing? So we just finished animal magnetism, and I'm kind of at a point where like I'm not sure what we should be doing. Oh yeah, I was gonna do prayer. I was just gonna grind prayer. Blue dragons, that's what we're doing. So we're at 36 marks of grace now. So I need my gear. Let's break out the studded. Okay. So on our studded, we need this bad boy. Might as well take leather boots. And good. 6,000. Age the dragons. Okay. Okay. What staff should I... Do I need a different staff? I only have an air staff. Does Ava's Attractor save runes? Bolt would be the best if you have money. Guys, what is water bolt? Air staff. I don't really have the money. I have 75k. Okay, so should I use my water? Should I use my air staff, guys? That was my question. Is it air staff? And then buy water. I need to buy water runes, right? That's all. Also, I didn't read chat. Range demo? Only ammo. Okay. So because I have the air staff, I don't need air runes, right? At all for any spell that I'm casting through it. Which water dragon should I go to? Joker was saying that I should go to the ones in Valarmor. Valador? I don't know how to teleport to Valador. Valarmor is the new spot. Runescape is definitely more complicated, whatever. Oh, I need a rope. I'll just go to the bank here. But you want anti-dragon shield? Wait, whoa. You guys said I need shield? What does that mean? You guys are saying I need to do a quest? This one? Do I need any of this stuff? Okay. Wait, was I banking for? Rope. No telly? Oh. I see. I have to finish this part first. Now I can go Lumbridge. This shield is it? Max 10 instead of 50? Oh my gosh. That is a lot better. Okay, now we're ready to kill some dragons. So, I wonder how much shortcuts unlocked. I was at 33 or 34. It's like a lot. A lot of stuff at 44, like from 30 something to 44. Not really sure where all those things are, but oh yeah, I needed 40 agi for this, actually. Pretty sure Joker said. This is my first time. Holy, I can't see anything, bro. So I killed the red dragons. Somebody on this layer. Somebody's on this layer, I'll just go. What, 357? Go. Safe spot on the south bridge. Maybe these are just drops. They're in the same locations. Safe spot on the south bridge. That one? Why is it mailing me? Is it LOS? Those are big boys. Are they 3 tiles or is it? Pretty sure they're 3 tiles or 4 tiles even. is going to be good for the magic skill. Look at that. And our HP. We're getting good XP here. Wow, 12, damn. Is there a place for me to buy, this rune? The, it's this guy. It's this guy. It's that guy. How much are they? How expensive? Tell me. Mines. 95 each. That is kind of bad. Yeah, that does feel kind of bad. Is there anything I should be looting here? What should I be looting? Dragon bones? Blue dragon hide? Blue axe. What am I killing? Blue dragon. Let's look at their loot table. This is super chill, by the way. Mithril axe. I feel like that's... I already did animal magnetism, yeah. I blasted today. So I just need the bones then. I don't need the adamantite ore. What about blue dragon hide? Pick up law runes. Blue dragon hide not worth, because I'd have to go back and forth too much, right? Like, I'm not really here for hides. Although I am close to a bank. What is that easement used for? Let's try to gauge it. Actually, you know what's even better?
Level up completed.
Oh wow. Let's There's our XP per hour. I didn't really bring food, so I should be more careful with looting. I mean, that's so late. Like, this is a skill 70. Like, I'm not even thinking about that right now. You know what I mean? I'm not bearing these, right? I have to bring them somewhere. It is still banked XP and money. You're right. It's true. I'm gonna skip it for now, though. I do see it. I see the angle. What about Blue Dragon Scale? Okay. This could be an upgrade for my melee. Oh wow, yeah. Gotta look my bones. So I want to go here. As soon as I kill this, I want to go... Oh no, my dragon bones disappeared, I think. Or did I pick them up? I think I picked them up. Maybe I didn't. I think I did lose one. Yeah. Because I picked up the more recent one on accident, and I had to run. I just make sure to pick up every time. Can't rush it.
Level up completed.
You know what? Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Let's look at the timer again. Not doing it. I'm missing. I'm trying to learn it though. Water rune. Yeah, doubling it up like that doesn't do anything. So
Level up completed.
Trying to learn that. I'm trying to feel the ticks. Trying to get in the mainframe. So how long can I have the prayer on without it actually affecting my prayer? Am I trying to turn it off too fast? Like, can I be more broad with it? I feel like I'm owning. What does a scaly blue dragon hide? Is that rare? So your prayer can be active for 0.6 seconds without it draining. Go scroll box. So if you say a tick is 0.6 and this is where you cast it and there's a tick update in 0.1 seconds, you press it right here. Do you lose a prayer point? Or does it have to go until it reaches this point on the next tick? I know there's a plugin. This is referencing the plugin. Got a clue scroll, by the way, boys.
Level up completed. Level up completed.
How much is my prayer draining? Like, am I actually doing it well? Oh, it looks... So if you think about this, this is 1 point per 6 seconds. Yeah, I see that benefit of having it above your head. It was distracting me though. I didn't like that I was just looking at it. You know what I mean? I felt like I feel like I should learn how to feel the ticks, because that way I can look at other things without looking at the number. If I'm looking at a number to tell me when to click, then I'm gonna miss something and I'm gonna die. That's why I'm doing it like this now. So I can practice. Like, I basically shouldn't even be looking at my mouse. I just know where the prayer is, make sure my mouse is over it, and then I'm just clicking whenever I know it's gonna need to happen. Yeah. I need the Guam leaf. Game sounds do help. Last dragon. Okay, guys, what do I do with my bones? Bank or go somewhere? Bank them, come back. Okay. What's the XP multiplier? Which one do I do? I don't want to do the Chaos Altar. Isn't there one that's good too? That's not Wilderness. So which one do I click? It says 484. Pretty hungry, are you? Wait, did you not go out to dinner with Kathy and Mac? $100 bones? Wait, that's it? Where do I go? I'm not blind anymore now. Cthulhu doesn't do damage in phase 1, like Liz. So you can smite in phase 1. Cthulhu only does damage when he chains the same people over and over again, because everybody has a GMPP popped and a GSPP popped. So all the rot damage from like eye beams and mind flays don't really happen when your raid is prepped. Yeah, what's up? Someone did contact to Cthulhu. 121 bones. That's good, that's good. Okay, so I do know that I want higher than 43 prayer, right? But at the same time, like, this is my first checkpoint. Like, if I'm gonna do LMS, I want to have the overhead prayer so I can practice with them.
Level up completed.
What's 44? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, good call on the loot. What is Barrows? People keep saying Barrows, Barrows, Barrows. You get your runes from Barrows. You get your Barrows gloves. You get your this, your Barrows, your Barrows. Self-sustaining once you get Barrows. Ouch. I want to pick up my grimy quorm. OP so bad, guys. Liz, come kill the dragon for me. Wait. I can just AFK, I don't have to click anything. What? What happened? I was peeing. It was out of his home range? You little freak. That's the first time I've seen it, which is crazy. So I must have just like gone further back because I was going pee and I wanted to be like extra safe, but it was actually less safe. Changing it up. It's a no-go. Gotta pee in the dragon's face, you know? Not like that, but like I gotta stand here and then go pee. I don't like the way that came out. Nah, guys, can I redact that statement? That's not really, it's like not really what I meant to say. It just kind of came out like that, you know? Oh shit! Why is this one aggro? Get out of here, you little freak. Was that Liz laughing? Yeah, type of Liz laugh in the chat. Liz laugh. Liz love laugh. Like that. Dude, these dragons are out to get me, man. Oh my god, they're swapping up threat and shit? I should really get some food. Yeah, I should. We'll just use some of our prayer. And if you need to grow the kittens, not the one in real life. Oh, you mean like... Oh. Yeah. Nice, got a Hairlander. These guys are an herb guy. Magic XP per hour is climbing. Look at this. Trying to get comfy to swapping between tick. Prayers are pretty cool mechanic. I wish I had like more impactful prayers.
Level up. Completed.
I guess that's what we're doing, right? You know about like mob aggression and stuff? No, I don't really understand why some attack me and some don't. This one's purple, so I think he's more aggressive. I have no idea. I'm feeling it, dude. I'm feeling the ticks. I feel like I'm getting so much better at this. This is a 4-tick attack, right? Shit. Gotta parse in this guy. This is a 5-tick? Oh, my crossbow is 4. Put on a metronome? I don't need to, that's what the game sound is. It ripped. Bro. No. How do I not show tooltip? I need it now, but I'm curious if there's a way. Just so big. I got a base. Wait, what? What is a base doing here? So I'll just have to learn them. I mean, it's like icons, right? And it says what it is. I mean, protect from melee, protect from... I don't know what these are down here. What? What is camping your ring of life? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I have it. Is there anything I should be doing, by the way, like with farming? Is there like a daily that I can do, or like set plants to like grow so I get... I'm not saying that like, is it possible for me to... I need to work up to it.
Level up completed.
With farming, is it like you grow a tree and then you can cut it like 10 hours later or something? That's my question. Or is it like a short-term thing that you can just kind of like blast if you wanted to? Wait, chat, what are these heads for? So I just put it in my bank. Forget about it. Do you guys use animations to line up ticks in your head? Because I was like looking at it and the timing is pretty similar to okay, I gotta go. Like when the dragon's feet hits the ground is the same time that I pray. Yo, thank you for the raid. Got a good stream. The sound said, it won't always line up like that or be the same tick as you. Could vary. Oh. Yeah, like maybe we're like distance of the projectile. Alarmor prayer video. I don't know, dude. I only have like 30 bones, right? Can you guys see my bank? How many bones do I have in my bank? $38. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we don't finish it today. We'll see how long I'm able to do this. And just chill. Might want to change it up and do something else. I was promised a 99 Ashy stream. No. Quit and go back to WoW. No. No. So what is the Valarmor altar prayer? Valarmor prayer guide in 3 minutes. we go. That's a good size, right?
This brand new prayer method offers more experience per bone than any other method, with the exception of the Chaos Altar, assuming you never die while doing it. All you need is some blessed bone shards, jugs of wine, and optionally Sunfire Splinters. Bone shards are obtained through various activities in Valamor, with the best option being the Calcified Rocks Mine, which can yield over 2,000 shards per hour. But you can also craft bone shards by blessing your bones at the exposed altar in Tiamat and grinding them up with a chisel. For example, a dragon bone results in 58 bone shards, which generates 290 experience when regular jugs of wine are used, and 348 experience when Sunfire wines are used. This is more experience than the 252 experience you gain per bone at the Gilded Altar. Ironman can easily obtain an infinite number of jugs of wine by running in between the Camto Room hub and the bank. This store has an unlimited supply, and all you need is to start the Perilous Moon quest to gain access to the city. Optionally, Sunfire Splinters can be used to turn jugs of wine into Sunfire jugs of wine, which yield more prayer.
Liz hasn't made an account yet.
There are 3 ways to obtain Sunfire Splinters. You can catch Sunfire Antelopes, which require 72.
Hey Voss, let's go, dude.
Coliseum, or buying them from the Ground Exchange if you're a main. To turn jugs into Sunfire jugs, grab your splinters, a vessel of mortar, and 26 jugs of wine. So how does this new method work? First, make your way to Tiamat by taking the Quetzal Network. You'll need to complete the following quests: Children of the Sun to access Valamor, and Twilight's Promise to access the Quetzal Network. At Tiamat, you have 3 important elements: the exposed altar, the libation pool, and a prayer altar, which you'll use to recharge your prayer. The exposed altar has 2 purposes. You can create bone shards by bringing bones to the altar and blessing them. Then use a chisel to turn them into bone shards. With cash and noted bones in your
Wait, how is he blessing them?
NPC below the altar.
How is he blessing them?
Exposed altar to turn jugs of wine into blessed
I just have
wine.
dragon bones. What step blesses them? Here. Big circle. He clicks on the star.
Use to the altar and blessing them. Then use a chisel to turn them into bone shards by bringing bones to the altar
Oh, he just.
and blessing
It's
them.
literally just a.
Then use a chisel
Oh. Okay.
to turn them into bone shards. With cash and
my
noted
God.
bones in your inventory, you can unnote bones at the NPC below the altar. You'll also use the exposed altar to turn jugs of wine into blessed wines. Offering these blessed wines is what gives you the prayer experience. Let's do a quick walkthrough. First, bless an inventory of jugs of wine or Sunfire jugs of wine at the exposed altar. Then, run northeast to the libation pool. Once arrived, fill the pool and then spam click to gain a massive amount of prayer experience. You'll notice this drains your prayer, which is why you'll need the prayer altar in the building next door. And that's all there is to this method. This is a phenomenal prayer update for Ironman players and main accounts alike. You can get more out of your bones without having to enter the wilderness. If you want passive prayer experience, consider AFKing Calcified Rocks. Here, you can get between 10 to 15k prayer experience per hour, depending on your mining level. Check out my guide on this method next. I hope you enjoyed this quick guide. Give it a like if you did, and subscribe from...
So like, I just go, bring my bones to the altar with a chisel, and I get shards. That's simple. By the wine's easy at Auburnvale. Okay, well you guys are just gonna have to help me with this later because there's no way I'm gonna remember this. I also need to do this quest, Twilight's Promise. Do what?
Level up
Failed
completed.
Totems is a brand new Fletching minigame that arrived with Varlamore Part 3. This is a great training method for mains and irons alike because the XP rates are really good. Especially irons will love this as you can make use of your strung and unstrung bows in this activity. All you need is level 20 Fletching, and you also need access to Varlamore, which is locked behind Children of the Sun. If you have completed Twilight's Promise, you can take the Quetzal Bird to Auburnvale to get here. Alternatively, you can also use Fairy Ring code AIS. During this minigame, you'll be running around the valley and stopping at 8 designated spots to place down totems. Each totem requires 1 log and 4 fletched items. This can be anything, short bows, long bows, strung or unstrung, but it has to match the log type. There are 2 banks along the way, so you can constantly resupply yourself. Ents will then visit our totems and give us offerings, which we can collect to get our rewards. Before you can start, you will have to complete a small mini quest with this NPC. It basically just goes over how to place a totem, which goes like this. You first click on the spot to place a totem, then you carve it based on the 3 spirits that are roaming near the totem, and finally you add 4 fletched items to decorate it. You will need a knife and a full inventory of logs, or if you have banked bows, you can bring 5 logs and 20 fletched items, but this will result in lower XP rates. You can also bring a log basket, which allows you to skip one of the banks along the way. We'll start at the northern bank in Auburnvale and then make our way clockwise through the totems. To save time, you can fletch your bows while you run in between the totem sites. When you get to the first one, just click to build and then carve based on the 3 nearby spirits. I'm using the Runelight plugin that highlights the spirits for me. If you want this, you can install it from the plugin hub. Afterwards, we can take the 45 agility.
I've never seen this, so I
shortcut
want to
get
see. This is like a mini. I've never done any mini games in the game yet.
You will have to take the bridge to go around instead. Don't forget to always fletch in between totems so you never arrive at a site and don't have your decorations ready. Every time you build a totem, you're going to get a 15% energy boost. For many players, this will be enough to continuously run around the minigame without wearing graceful. But this is of course dependent on your agility level. If you have a low agility level and you find yourself running out of energy, there is another mechanic set in place for you. In between totems, there are these scenic sites that ends will pause at. If you look at the exact same thing they look at, you will get a 20% energy boost for doing so. So yeah, they built this minigame really well. It's rewarding to have a higher agility level, but it's totally possible to do it with 1 agility. Sometimes you will run into these flowers on the ground. These are Ent trails, and you can run through both of them to activate the trail, and then the Ent that left the trail behind will leave double offerings on the next totem they visit, and you are also going to get a 15% XP boost on your next totem build and carving actions. Between the 4th and 5th totems, you can take a 45 agility shortcut or use the nearby bridge.
So
by the way, while you're fletching
what is the
between
requirement
totems,
here?
make sure you always have
You know what I mean? What kind of logs do you need? Any log? Any log? Oh, because he was using really cool looking logs. So I was like, I don't know what level I need to be. We should try this. You need 45 agility for one of the things. Okay, maybe we don't try it yet. Try it in the near future. Arun. .30 construction before you can get some okay passive construction too. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that one. So So like what?
Have enough
are
logs
the
left over
rewards?
to build your remaining totems. Cool. Alright, let's cover the rewards. You can rummage through the offerings to get loot out of them as well as research points. And you also have a chance to get uniques such as the Fletching knife and bowstring spool. And if you aren't lucky, you can buy them from the reward shop with your research points as well. The Fletching knife reduces your fletching actions by a single tick, increasing your XP per hour. You can use this inside the minigame, during conventional fletching, and even at Wintertaunt. The next item is the bowstring spool, which can hold
Place to get rid of your
bowstrings
flesh
for you.
bow.
This makes
if
it
you make
possible
bows
to string
to
27 bows per inventory during conventional training, and it also makes it possible to string bows while you're running in between totems. Once you have the fletching knife and bowstring spool, cutting and stringing in between totems will give you the most efficient fletching experience, especially for Ironman.
What is
Doing
Wintertaunt?
this with magic longbows results in up to 420k XP per hour. The base spool can hold up to 250 bowstrings, but this capacity can be increased by adding more spools to it, with a max cap of 100,000.
Why would you
Irons
do it?
also have a new way to get bowstrings thanks to bales of flax, which you get from rummaging the offerings. Each bale contains 25 flax, and when you use it at a spinning wheel with a bowstring spool in your inventory, you never have to bank as they go straight into your spool. Another useful Ironman reward is ant branches, which can be used to fletch at ladle darts. Anyway, that's it for this guide. Let me know what you think of this update, and I'll see you in the next one. Cheers.
Chat, why am I picking up scaly blue dragon hide? Where's Tithe Farm?
Tithe Farm is a great alternative training method for the farming skill, providing active experience rather than the typical passive gains from farm runs. You only need 34 farming to get started, with the best experience rates unlocked at level 74 farming. All you need is a seed dibber, a spade, and 8 watering cans. As there's a lot of running, bring some weight reducing items if you have a low agility level. But with the new run energy changes, you may not need it. Players with access to the Lunar Spellbook and Dream Mentor completed can bring runes for the Humidify spell to refill their watering cans between runs. This is optional, as you can also just use the barrels inside the farm. To get to Tide Farm, you can use a Xerix Talisman to teleport to Xerix Glade, or you can move your house to Hasidius if you have 25 construction. If that's not an option for you, teleport to the Woodcutting Guild with a skills necklace and run east. Once you've been inside the Tide Farm once, you can use the grouping teleport for future travels. The minigame is simple. You'll plant fast growing seeds in an instanced area. These seeds take 3 minutes to fully grow, but you must water them once per minute to keep them alive. In this guide, we'll use 20 farm patches. I have these tiles marked using the ground markers plugin in Runelight. If you want my exact tiles, you can copy them from the description of this video and then right click on your minimap and select import ground markers. Let's do a run. Grab some seeds from the table, make sure to get at least 100. Now hit inside and go towards the first tile. Plant your seed and click again to water it. You can also use your watering can from your inventory on the seed to water it quickly. This cancels the animation, and I recommend you always do this during the planting phase to speed it up. Just continue planting until you reach tile 20. Now we're going to go over them again for the second watering phase. At this point, we can just left click on the patches to water them. There's no need to cancel the animation. And once that's done, repeat one more time for the third watering phase. After the third phase, your plants are fully grown and they can no longer die. So now we just harvest them. Once you're done harvesting, make sure to fill up your watering cans with one of the barrels, or use the humidify spell. And then start on your next batch. We're going to repeat this 5 times until we get to 100 fruits. That's why we call this the 20 by 5 strategy. When we have 100 fruits, we can deposit them inside the sack to get a nice XP drop as well as some reward points. You should never deposit less than 100 fruits, as you get bonus experience when you deposit 75 or more, and you get 2 bonus points when you deposit 100 or more. Your points can be spent in the reward shop, where you have a bunch of juicy rewards, such as the experience boosting farming outfit, a 1000 charge watering can, a herb sack which can hold 30 of each type of herb, a seed box which can hold up to 6 types of seed, and even an option to never have weeds grow on your patches ever again. While Tide Farm is great to supplement your farming training, doing tree runs is far more efficient, so you can check out this video next.
Level up completed.
Farming is one of the easiest 99s in the game. All you have to do is a single tree run every day and get a ton of experience in less than 15 minutes. The base requirement is 15 farming to plant regular trees and 27 farming if you also want to plant fruit trees. The Calqua tree requires 72 farming and the Celestis tree 85. As to the Spirit Tree network, which unlocks 3 extra patches. To do tree runs you need saplings, which you can buy from the GE, or you can make them yourself by planting a seed in a filled plant pot and watering it. You'll need a rake to clear the patch and a spade to plant the sapling. Then you can protect the tree from disease by either paying the nearby gardener or using ultra compost. The gardener will guarantee that your tree survives if you pay them with produce. They require different produce for every patch, which you can find in the in-game guide. You can bring these noted, but this becomes very expensive, especially at higher levels. So to save cost, you can also use ultra compost. For regular trees, this offers a 93% chance of survival, so 1 in 14 will die. For fruit trees, it's 96.9%, or 1 in 32. By the way, you can store ultra compost.
I've noticed that the longer I play RuneScape, the more psychotic and masochistic my playstyle gets over time. I locked myself in a swamp for 3 years and 5,000 hours of my life. My current series unlocks tiles 1 at a time for every 1,000 XP I gain, and at first glance you might not fully understand just how ridiculous today's concept is. It's an idea I've been sitting on for a year now, playing RuneScape without trading, without banking, and with only 1 inventory slot. 1 slot determines your entire landscape of possibility. It's your whole lifeline. You have nothing else. Most actions in this game require 2 inventory slots to do. Fletching a log, catching a fish, making a potion, buying an item from a shop. 2 inventory slots required. So how in the hell does an account like this function? Can you even play RuneScape like this? Unfortunately, the answer is yes. 1 year ago, I reached out to the creator of RuneLite. I wanted to know if a plugin could be made for this challenge. An inventory has 28 slots. I didn't just want to fill my inventory with 27 items and be like, hey guys, I'm only gonna use this 1 slot. No, I wanted this to feel real. I wanted 27 unusable, undroppable spaces, clearly visually represented. The inventory interface is one of the oldest interfaces in this 22-year-old game, and at the time, coding the plugin just didn't seem like it was possible. But with the rapid development of RuneScape plugin tech, 1 year later, it's been done. So with a 300-hour grind that I'm currently doing on my Tileman account, I'm being put in the perfect position to do something stupid on the side, and here I am. Feeling like a kid again, waking up on Christmas morning because I'm about to feel truly helpless on RuneScape for the first time in a long time. This This is the best, worst
but-
name for a character ever. I know exactly what Richard Tape should look like. If the coach had just put me in fourth quarter, god damn, we would have won state. This plugin is so good, man. I can't interact with any of these spaces. I am 1000% stuck, and there's no chance of me using a second inventory slot for anything. Such an incredible plugin. Oh, a tile man in the wild, huh? Richard Tape is watching you. Richard Tape is embarking on a journey where the odds are completely stacked against him, so fittingly, this entire journey has just one very relevant sponsor. Longtime author and RuneScape player Michael R. Miller and his incredible book series, Songs of Chaos. If you liked Aragon as a kid, I really think Songs of Chaos is a perfect match for you. Michael R. Miller has built this world that gives me the same sense of nostalgia that playing RuneScape does. Build. Like, how else will I possibly get a fire cape other than figuring out the range problem? I unfortunately could not get 10 GP from the goblin, so I'm just gonna have to run all the way around if I want to get into Al-Kharid. The final tightrope in my training. 30 agility completed, took about 2 hours, but now I have an amazing baseline. 62% faster energy recharge rate. I can do anything now. I'm gonna head back over to Lumbridge because I need to get a little stronger for what I'm doing next. Let's quickly claim a training sword and shield from this guy. I don't want to focus on melee too much on this account, but at the same time, it's gonna be my most reliable thing because it doesn't require ammo or runes to work, so I can actually just kill things with melee. So I'm gonna get these stats up a bit higher. The focus right now is on survivability. It's gonna help me a lot with what I'm doing next. It would actually be so cool to get a beginner clue scroll from these goblins and try to complete it. The odds are not great. Also, I'll be burying pretty much every bone I can get. For clue scrolls in general on this account, I will only be able to do steps that have me search something or talk to someone. Anything that requires digging, I won't be able to do because I won't be able to hold the clue scroll and the spade in my inventory. Massive development on the account. 10 strength. There we go. 5 attack and 5 defense. Well, I'm gonna have to drop these 10 coins that I worked very hard for because we're gonna do a little quest. Probably one of very, very few quests that I can actually complete on this account. I'm serious. There's like no quest that I can complete on this account. 99% of them require 2+ inventory slots, but the Restless Ghost, baby, this quest doesn't. This is like one of 9 that I can complete, so it'll give me a great boost to my prayer, which I'm really desperately gonna need. Ghost Speak Amulet achieved. Under absolutely no circumstance am I fighting you. I am running away. It may not seem like much, but prayer training with 1 inventory slot, really not great. So you know what? I'll happily take my 9 prayer, almost 10, because prayer training is what we're doing next, and it's gonna be bizarre with 1 inventory slot. This is why I wanted some survivability. Throughout every scenario I will put this account through, my health is all the health I have. I'm not gonna have anything to heal with like 99% of the time, which is also why I'm heavily prioritizing the prayer grind because I need access to overhead prayers as soon as physically possible. If I want to kill a boss by the end of this episode, this is the most important thing I have to do. We have arrived at the boneyard. Yo, we have an iron scimitar here. I completely forgot about this. Massive upgrade for me. Hello. Freaking you, I'd be getting massive upgrades coming to the boneyard. This is the one pair of big bones that I'm going to be after. This place is a little scary with no food, also 10 prayer. But yeah, I think I just have to do this extremely slowly. I have to hop worlds and just bury 1 bone at a time. If I do this grind entirely by hopping worlds and burying bones, I'm gonna have to bury 3,000 big bones in order to get 43 prayer. Oh no. See, this is what makes this grind way longer than it should be as well, is every single time I get hit, I'm just gonna have to chill back here and wait for my health to regen. So this is probably like a 13 or 14 hour grind. It's not it's nothing to scoff at for
this is scuffed, bro.
Really early on the account.
So how does he buy things? He can't. Can he never not buy anything?
That's so good. Wait, what? I have a feeling that's gonna be really important. That's actually such a good discovery. Sitting here waiting for my health to regenerate has given me a lot of time to think, and I might have
to get exact gold. That's what I was thinking.
Because I would love to do this way faster than 15 hours, trust me.
Is he allowed to use his bank?
These rats have a 1 in 15 chance to drop a looting bag, and I have a theory. Ooh, there there we go. Looting bag. Let's see if this works. Looting bags only work in the wilderness, and they can only be accessed in banks normally. Oh my god, I think I could have died there. That was really sketchy. With one inventory slot, I can't really make any use out of a looting bag. I can't physically deposit items into it, but if I keep it open with this open option, everything I pick up will instantly go into the bag, including the big bones in the graveyard. I think I may have just found the singular use for a looting bag on an account like this. 7 bones in the bag currently. Obviously, I can't withdraw these. It's impossible. Yes, we have a full bag. Let's get out of here. Let's book it out of here. Okay, so now I want to make it all the way over to the Chaos Altar, hopefully without dying. Anyone can hit me for anything, and I will just instantly die. Okay, we made it. So now if we destroy the bag, everything should drop onto the floor. Oh my god. This saves me so much time. I mean, it's still gonna be like 6 hours. It's gonna be like a 6+ hour grind, but it still saves me like 9 hours. It's not gonna be 15 hours anymore. This is literally the only scenario that a looting bag is useful for on this account. That's pretty insane. 20 prayer on our first trip. Let's get back out there. Now that I have to hunt for a new looting bag every single time I want an inventory of bones, I should get some decent combat stat upgrades from this. So yes, we got one. You can see the levels I've been getting in the chat. It's taken me a little while to get this one. The run back to the boneyard could definitely be a little sketchy, I'm not gonna lie. This was my home for the next 6 hours, assuming everything goes smoothly. The higher my prayer gets, the higher my combat level gets, opening up the range of players that can attack me.
Get him.
Stumbled across a fight. Yes, my friends, 37 prayer, my first overhead unlocked. Protect from magic. I don't know if it's going to be useful in keeping me alive in the wilderness, but I will never be able to outlast or survive any kind of attack. So, which kind of sucks because the boss that we're going to be killing is also in the wilderness.
So.
Oh shit. No. No way,
Little freak.
dude. 1 arrow, that's it?
Owned, buddy. He got owned.
Teleported. That's gonna be about a 20-minute setback. I hope he enjoys the big bones, because that's all he's getting. Oh, I lost my training shield. I didn't get a new training shield. Iron scimitar acquired, baby. The final stretch. 1 more prayer to unlock. I was gonna say this is a big one, but every single overhead is extremely important, so... It's a big one though. It's a big one to unlock, okay? Let me say it. Still got a few hours to go to unlock Protect from Melee. What?
I don't know if I'm enjoying this one.
What is happening? Who are you? You're level 25? Are you kidding?
He's getting owned by Pures, bro. These freaks. I learned what that means today. This one doesn't look as... This one doesn't seem as... Back to normal.
Picture this.
The corrupted Gauntlet. Okay, this seems interesting.
You just logged into old school Runescape, hit with an absolute banger, bathing in the nostalgia. You're taking in the views and you think to yourself, what am I going to accomplish today? What's my next goal? Well, for me, that was obvious. There was one grind, one activity that I'd been putting off for as long as I could remember. I'd seen the horror stories on Reddit, but now it was my turn. The Corrupted Gauntlet, a challenge where players are given 7.5 minutes to prepare for a showdown with Clifford the Big Red Dog. And if you beat Clifford, he'll let you have a dip in his saucy little pot. Looks good, right? But I'm only interested in one thing. This is about a 1 in 400 chance. And how it broke me.
Oh god. Wait. Wait. Swamp Lettuce watch that? Yeah, no, I started watching the Swamp Lettuce. I didn't want to watch all though at once.
And here
With
we are. Nice.
Oh, Liz, I feel my back so much now.
For a while.
Dude, I swear.
Complete a regular gauntlet.
I swear, I don't know, for whatever reason, when I was at the gym, I don't feel like if I'm like doing like a curl or something, I feel my bicep, like you're doing the lift and it hurts, right? You know, you feel it. Like, oh, I'm gonna be, that was like a, you know, with my back, I don't feel it like that. I don't know if I'm just, am I dumb? I don't know what's going on. But, so like, we did like a ton of back sets. I'm like, dude, this is just, doesn't, I don't know. And it's just
training wheels experience.
And today, like,
and you've got enough time
I'm actually sore, so obviously, like, it worked. Hook grip?
That one. Done.
What is, I was doing,
Time for the real deal.
lat pull downs.
Now, my
I don't know
stats
if this is
were
hook grip.
bare minimum recommendation for this activity, so I knew.
I was doing that today, or yesterday.
But having said that,
I did, so I did that.
switches were clean.
Dude, I did like
plenty of
5
food
sets of rows, and I'm like, dude, I'm not
everything was
feeling it.
going to plan.
Like, my arms are tight, like my forearms, I feel my forearms.
No, what the But having said that, I was hitting pretty well. Switches were clean, plenty of food left, and everything was going to plan. Until it didn't. No, what the I'm furious. This. Alright guys, this
I want to get to this point where I'm doing RNG, like, farm. Maybe you're grip limited? I might be.
I see a huge hit.
Muscle feel will come once you're more developed. That could be it too, because
The music stopped, it's taken so long.
Hold on, I'll pause this because this is like kind of a tangent. When we were working out before, we were using an apartment gym, me and Liz, and there wasn't like a very good way for me to train my back or anything.
Level up completed.
So I could just have like an underdeveloped back, which makes sense because I sit down all day. But then also, I feel like my forearms give before my back. Like my grip strength. Anyways, sorry, it's a tiny little tangent. No cap Barrows with the first kind of farm like that. Barrows first. Pull and row. Yeah, I'm not usually like rushing it. I usually go pretty slow and controlled. I feel it when I do my pull downs, but row, for whatever reason, when I row, I don't feel it in my back. So I was just like sending it. Anyways.
You know? I've taken so long, the soundtrack has ended. The credits are done. Come on.
Yo, what's up?
Let's see it. Woo. That's the first one. 11 minutes and 24 seconds. Not the quickest, not the slowest. Hi, future me here. Now, I know a little strategy that will speed this bad boy up, and it wouldn't be right of me to not share that with you. There's a ton of guides out there on how to do this, so here's my speedrun take in less than a minute. You're going to do 2 runs before the final fight. First run, you're going to hit the 8 rooms directly around your spawn room. Now running around these 8 rooms, you want to get yourself 2 Grim Leaves, 7 of these, 7 of these, and yeah, 7 of these. You also need to get yourself a weapon frame. You can get this by smacking 3 of these little guys, or one of the medium guys. Now run back to where you started and check your inventory. It should look something like this. Note the time. 5 minutes left means you've got plenty of time. On your second run, make a weapon, upgrade it once. Make your potions, get at least 12 to 14 fish, and hit at least 2 of the demis to get the weapon upgrades. Grab yourself the extra weapon frame as well. Then head back with a teleport.
You love HD YouTubers? Wait, what is this? What is this XDD? Is this some like fucking slight against this man? What is going on here? Why are you guys XDDing this? I don't catch it because I'm a noob. I don't know what's going on. HD equals bad players generally. Oh shit! Oh shit! He called him out. He said, "You guys are little RPers, man. Load the low graphics. It's faster, noob." Don't a lot of the WoW refugees use HD? I mean, I told you I'm getting Inferno Cape first. That's all I'm saying.
Armor, perfect your weapons, cook your food, and you're ready to take out Clifford the Big Red Dog. A few plugins to help with this. The Hunliff Helper plugin is
Why am I not attacking?
if you're learning. Tile markers, like True Tile Destination, and turn those NPC indicators for the Hunliff on as well. And you're good to go. Now that that's done, let's get into this Oh shit!
Noob, you're standing in fire!
We go again. Fuck! Look at this little shit. Oh fuck. Now we've got some momentum. And look at this loot just rolling in. This is
I think it's likely what HFR says. That the players who have been playing for a long time are generally probably going to be the good players. And they're also people who probably are used to low-res graphics. That makes sense.
First 15 or 20 completions. And I know what you're thinking. 2 mil. Nice. But that was from about 15 runs, which took me about 3 hours. And you can see from the wiki that this is estimated at about 3.6 million an hour. So yeah, not great. This is probably a good time to talk about the sanity scale. Now I'm one of those fucking sad people who will stick at a grind for, you name it, hours, days, months, until I get what I want.
It's harder to play with HD.
Right. Right now, we're just getting comfy with CG. There's a few deaths along the way, but that's what makes
I would
it
definitely be
enjoyable.
worried about seeing
Challenge,
tiles.
the thrill of the ride, and the money's fucking delicious. And you know, it's still better than some of the other mid-game PVM challenges out there. Vorkath can suck one. DKs are a joke. God Wars Dungeon is sleeper content. So yeah, no complaints right now. I can probably smash out 10 runs, 20 on a good day, and with some super quick maths, divide the 3, carry the 1, subtract the 7. This should take no time at all. Like, a few weeks, right? Okay. Okay. Listen, we need to talk about this. The prep time is driving me f***ing crazy. Let's just say 6 minutes on average, right? Of unengaging, sleepy preparation before jumping into the only slightly enjoyable part of the run. You know what it's like? It's like watching an episode of Dragon Ball Z. And let's be real about this comparison for a minute. You know, there's 15 minutes of the good guy and the bad guy just stood there, powering up, screaming at each other, clenching their butt cheeks and looking like they're gonna shit themselves. Eye contact so intense that you think they're gonna bang any second, and then they do. A 2 minute. If someone said to me all those years ago, slight exaggeration, all those years ago, Sam, you're gonna be here for 1,000 kills, I would simply say, you're being a drama queen. 1,000. 1,000! Oh, no way! I'm pretty sure that's a back-to-back. Armor Seed. Let's have a look. What's the other one?
Is that bad? I don't know.
It's not a back-to-back, but it is close to a back-to-back. Where is it? There it is.
Oh, it's 3 mil.
I have to send another. 1001. Something I read about over the weekend.
Okay. OSRS Barrows. first time player.
Barrows involves killing all 6 brothers by digging into their crypts. One of the crypts will lead to a tunnel where the final brother awaits, alongside a reward chest full of loot. This is a profitable boss for low-level players with minimal requirements. All you need is some base stats, gear, and the completion of Priest in Peril. The brothers can be divided into 2 categories, the Prayer Boys and the Food Boys. All you need to know about the Prayer Boys is that you should always pray against them. The Food Boys are a lot less accurate, so you should be fine without using overheads, unless your defense is really low. Another important thing to note is that your prayer is being drained by 10 points every 18 seconds you spend inside a crypt. This effect is entirely negated by equipping Gauntlet's Hill 2, a reward from the medium combat achievements. Before we get into the walkthrough, make sure you have the Barrows Brothers plugin enabled for Runelight, as this gives you a handy overlay, maps the brothers, and solves the puzzles in the tunnel for you. Here's a quick peek at the setup I'll be using, and here's a higher level version, but more on gear later. Start your run by teleporting via a Barrows tablet, which puts you at the base of the Barrows graveyard. The most efficient strategy is to take out the Prayer Boys first.
Do I melee
followed by Aram's, and finally
in
Carol's.
Barrows?
So I seem to have Dark in the tunnel, let's move on to Aram. Aram is weak to both melee and ranged. If you brought a spec weapon, use it now before switching to your short bow. Just spray mage against him and you have nothing to worry about. He is capable of draining your stats through prayer, so keep an eye out and drink a resource.
So I guess it's good that I'm leveling mage.
Next is Caro. Just pray range and kill him with magic. Some players would choose to attack him with melee, but I would only recommend this if you have a whip or higher. After the prayer boys, we can just go through the food boys one by one. I'll start off with Guttons. I'm not going to be using overheads against them to showcase that they are pretty inaccurate, and unless you have really low defensive stats, you'll be fine with just food. After Guttons, we're moving on to Torak, who is the least accurate brother, and we'll finish off with Verak before heading into the tunnels.
I want to work on my
When you
RFD.
have Darak in the tunnel like me, make sure to heal to full HP as he can hit up to 57. As you can see, the tunnel is a static layout with a reward chest in the middle. The only thing that's random is the doors inside the tunnel. Some of them will open, but most of them won't. You can right click on them to see which ones open up. To make it a ton easier, you can enable the Barrows door highlighter plugin from the plugin hub. If you brought the strange old lockpick, you can open doors with it and skip this entire process. However, do keep in mind that you'll be—
The problem is I think that I need—
the final door will prompt a puzzle. Runelight highlights the correct answer for you.
I need to do like maintenance stuff first before I do this like RFD, right? Like I still have like low hanging fruit quests that I need to do, like unlock things. Like I need to get my prayer quest done for this, right? For this chain. Yo, what's up, brother? Yeah, I'm not addicted. It's just really fun.
Once Runelight gives you the green light, claim your reward and teleport to the Pharaoh Conclave. Restore your stats and resupply.
Tree Gnome Village.
Let's delve into gear, as you'll be fighting
Tree Gnome Village?
6 brothers with magic. You'll need a good—
How long is Tree Gnome Village? Is this long?
Upgraded Ivan staff from Underground Pass and the Warped Scepter are solid options. For higher levels, you can bring either a Trident of the Seas if you're on the budget, or shell out for a
Wait,
Trident of the
is
Claw.
Khazard
For offhand,
Warlord
Devil's Hill 2, or swap
cheesable?
for a God Book for the prayer bonus. For only about 600
112 seems high.
10% magic boost if you bring the Occult Necklace. If you can't afford it yet, a Glory will do just fine. Bring Rune Arrows, a magic short bow, and a D'hide body for your range switch. You can
Bro.
choose to wear your Ava's device.
I just want to say, this game is made for ultra nerds. It's actually so sick. Just like thinking about all these things, there's like 10 different quests you can do super early at like level 1, and all you need to do is flinch or safe spot, and then you get instantly teleported to like level 50. So you skip the bullshit. You go right into the fucking, right into hell. And that's amazing as a WoW player, because in WoW there's nothing like this, where like you can't skip progression by like cheese or being good or whatever. You can't do it. There's nothing you can do. You just grind faster than somebody. You're 20% faster than somebody at the same power level. And power is very linear. There's no... Yeah. It isn't really a big cheese. I mean, it's definitely a big cheese. Like, let's say let's say you go to do the quest, the golem quest, on, like the evil guy, and you're flinching him at like level 12, and he's a level 85 demon that one-shots you, but you just like tick 8 his hit, and then you're flinching him. That's a cheese. That's a cheese. It doesn't matter. Yes, it requires skill, but you're cheesing the fight, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying that it should be changed, but it's something that allows players who have the knowledge and the confidence and the ability to execute on that strategy to like you know, to get the rewards of that. And I think that's really cool. I'm talking about like flinching. I think flinching is really fucking OP. And it's cheesy, but it's fun and it's cool to get the rewards. $75 bones. Like, how cool would it be? You know, like imagine in World of Warcraft, right? If you could go solo, I don't know, like think about this. You're level 10 on a hunter, and you can go solo, I don't know. You find some cheese way to solo like a level 40 quest, and then you have a level 45 bow at level 10. That's the equivalent. That's the equivalent. And it's cool. Like, that would be really fun as a speedrunner. That would be really cool. Like Whirlwind Axe? Whirlwind Axe is a good example of it in WoW. But that's the extent of it, and the difference isn't as severe as it is in this game, I think. Like, yeah, if you could get Whirlwind Axe at like level 15. Fence kiting is a good cheese in WoW. Like, it's similar. Abusing pathing, right?
Level up completed.
The Whirlwind Axe is a good analogy here. This game has thousands, right? Exactly, and it's cool. That's cool. Like being able to do something like Fire Cape, like the equivalent of Runescape doing Fire Cape speedrun in 10 hours, right? Like super low level, just with bare bones. Like you're like executing it really well. I think that's really cool. Also, nice shield upgrade. That's a big shield upgrade for my melee dude. Work. Equip it. Like a -8. Yeah, this is Azure. I think it's just cool from a nerd perspective, from someone who has routed World of Warcraft to the extent that I could probably tell you like a pretty good route 1 to 60, like step by step, quest by quest, like location by location. back. So like, basically no, Zoe's like, oh my god, she's back. She's back with a vengeance. Oh my god, why are you so loud, dude? Oh my god. She's angry, she's on a diet. She is. She is. No, she's on a diet. She's a little overweight, not a lot, but like in her old age, metabolism is slowing down, so we gotta reduce her food a little bit. And she is just, she riots. She riots at night. Yeah. She's a little rioter. Rightfully so. True. But no, so it's what I was saying was like it's cool to see, like, if I wanted to, like, think about it from my perspective for my game, I had a lot of fun routing speedruns for leveling, and I think RuneScape is more intricately based around all the quests and the way that you can do them in a specific order, finding ways to do certain quests early or whatever. It's cool, and that I see that and acknowledge it in the RuneScape, like from what I've seen in the game, and it's just cool to see. Especially with a game that's so much, at least in my head, so much more loosely based around like playing it more than once. Like, I feel like I will make another character at some point, you know? And when I make another character, I'll know that I can do all these attack quests and stuff like way earlier. You know? I think another hardcore character, knowing this character will die, could be cool. Like a hardcore ironman or something. I don't know. The goal being to actually get to like late end game content on hardcore RuneScape. Takes a long time. I know it does. What is that? Brother! Boss, what is that emote? What? Dude, that's insane. What is that, bro? That has to be an illegal emote. Milk? A Bobovix? Dude, what is that? You could really see the aboba he's saying. How do people actually watch others gambling? I actually love to watch people gamble. It's fantastic. Personally. Straight up, I do. I do, yeah. I just like seeing the big hits. Doing a Gamba sponsor? No, I don't know if I would do a Gamba sponsor. I don't think I would do a Gamba sponsor because I feel like that's a dangerous... I feel like that's not good. Chat, so I'm not really sure how this works. Like, how fast can I get to the Barrows? And like, how reasonable is it for me to just start farming it? Overheads. I have overheads, yeah. Okay, so I need prayer pods, so I should farm my herb up a little bit. Should I? What should my... Yeah, I don't really care about losing my HC. I want to go as far as I can without worrying about it, right? So like, I'm not going to intentionally kill myself. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna like walk into the wilderness and be like, oh, I'm gonna just like, oops, I died. I don't want to do that. But I'm not gonna play like... I still want to rush. I still want to rush Fire Cape, yeah. Maybe I just do Barrows after Fire Cape. It seems like this is kind of like a later thing to worry about. Okay, the old school RuneScape Gooners are awake. Guys, type Milkmaid in the chat to summon the OSRSGs. Milkmaid milk, lowercase m. What happened to milk? There it is. This is demonic, bro. $11,000 attack XP. It's like a level. Guys, I'm running out of runes. 344 mind runes.
Completed.
Oh yeah, my... $55. I definitely feel like this has gotten faster. I assume it's because my magic has gone up 10 levels. just hit the jig on a goblin's body? Oh my gosh, Ross. PvP World consume strat? No, I don't, HFR. Can you like link a video on that? Some resource so I can look at it while I'm doing this. Less PvP World consumes. Is that bold? I mean, like, how do I level? How herb lore OSRS? Prayer potion is 38 herb lore. My skill is 16. It's pretty low. I actually have all of the herb lore quests though to do. I have dig site. I have all of these things to do still. Why am I grinding dragons? I'm getting prayer real quick. I'm actually really close to being done with prayer. Hunter is better grind for early prayer consumes. How do I... How do I like look that up? How hard is it to get this Hunter 75? That's pretty high. I feel like it makes more sense just to grind prayer to 30 something. than it does to go to 75 hunter. Surely it's not that hard farm. Maybe it is, but like I still have quests, so I'll probably end up being like 24. So I'd have to get like, I don't know, I'd probably higher than 24 with my quests. Renar is very rare. Oh no, I'm out of I don't know, I think we're at like 90 bones, 90 something bones in the bank, and then I have 2 on me. Yeah, I'm doing Valimor. I gotta try it on mobile. Yeah, I've been playing on mobile in my free time. $95 in the bank. I'm supposed to need 120. there a magic shop here? It's insane. So Chaos Druids. Oh, so I clean the herbs and then I use the herbs to make a potion with some easy other consumable. Yeah, so this is 26 skill. I see. Okay. I think this is fine. Like, people, like, it's not that bad to get it to... It's, I think it would be the least amount of time for me to do Chaos Druids and then clean the herbs and just make potions with the herbs. Although I can only make Terramin and Guam leaf pots, but I have a lot of Guam leaves actually already from pickpocketing. Make attack potions, and that will give me... Ooh. Give me that much. Quest is way faster. Of course Quest is faster, but I'm gonna run out of XP from quests, is what I'm saying. Like, I have a finite, a lot, 3 in bank. Really? I must just have like... Must get you to high 60s? What's in diaries? High 60s. It's not. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't showing all the. Put every lamp in herb. Oh yeah, true. I forgot about lamps.
Level up completed.
You can quest to about 25, grind 25 to 30 on Chaos Druids. That's what I was saying, that like... I'm not using this on the wilderness. I'm doing it in Villarmor. The wine. Thank you guys. Huge level ups today. Total level is 716. Started at 622 for the day. Alright, after this dragon, we go turn in these bones. So we do notepad here. So quest for me to do recruitment, drive, flesh leaders, big site, shade on. Then you can't do heroes quest. It's a little too high. Do one more dragon. Okay, let me pull this over here. LMS is definitely the fastest. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Sam? Hope you had a good stream. One mind rune to spare. Alright, what's our dragon bone count at? 105. 15 more. Go, good night. Yo, good night, man. What the hell? Bro, what is going on? Don't have a flashing brain, then that's bad. Oh. Oh, I'm supposed to get only the one with the ring. Hello? What? Okay. Rubies. I have 3 uncut emeralds. Yo, milk with everything about. I need 15. 15 bones. Maybe like 18 for good measure. Dude, I can't believe you won the maze today, by the way, Liz. Damn. That's huge. Whatever. I didn't see Discord. What Discord did you, where? I'm confused what this is. Oh, I see. But you shielded him. Did you shield him because he got ported? Is that what happened? Milk. Wait, can you link the Zaryu death clip? Is that not the boss after Gauntlet? It is, it is. Did you, what I'm asking is, how did you recognize to shield him because you shielded him before he took damage? So did you shield him because he got ported was my question, that's all. That's all I was asking. Just really wasn't sure what was going on in that.
I don't know, I like it.
Ad spawned. I saw he had aggro, so I shielded him. Oh, I see. That's good. That's good. That's what you should do. It's our dead clip. Oh god, there's two good clips here. Wait, dude, Zarya was on Jad 22 days ago. What the hell? Is he done with RuneScape? I haven't seen him on in a while. Dude, I guess I'm just really late. Like, I'm just really late to the thing. This whole, you know, situation. Okay, let's watch these.
Maybe I'm just weird, bro. But
oh no,
I
the
took
jail.
It for granted.
No,
listen,
the jail guy.
I thought I didn't care. Oh my fucking god! Ah! No! 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 No!
He's
no,
out
no,
of
no,
run.
No! 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 Oh my god! No fucking way, dude! There's no way! Oh my god, dude! There's no way! Oh my god! Holy!
He runs out of energy on the. He's like running back and forth. This is the funniest part about the clip for me.
I don't know.
He's just he's just running back and forth. You just see him back.
Oh my god! Oh.
he's just fucking pacing, bro.
I don't know. I like it. Maybe I'm just weird, bro. But I took it for granted. Listen, I thought I didn't care. Oh my fucking god! Ah! No! 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 Oh my god! No fucking way! Dude, there's no way! Oh my god! Dude, there's no way! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh
Okay.
Range, I'm dead. Dang it! I got lucky. Oh my gosh, I did the same thing as yesterday, man! I'm so bad. I did the melee one again. I'm so good. I got lucky.
Okay, so are you in Jad? Because I don't know what's going on. Is he timing? Is he timing his his hold on. Hold. Yo, what the Yo, this guy's hitting me. You just pray based on the animation? Okay, so he's like stomp,
Oh
and
my
then you
gosh, I did the same thing as yesterday, man.
projectile.
I'm so bad. I did the melee one again. God.
Oh my god.
I hit the melee one just like yesterday, dude.
Oh, he doesn't even know.
I had all 4 of them collected. We were gonna run in a line. Oh no, I forgot. I was. Oh god, I forgot I was on a PvP world. Oh, add insult to.
Oh my. That sucks, bro. That was brutal. We need more clips. I need some more clips. Dragonfire things can do 50? No, because I have a shield.
I mean, this is insane. Like, all of this happened because of a goddamn fucking gold bar. I need 1 gold bar to make a fucking necklace, and it's a fucking amulet, because somehow a necklace is not an amulet, even though they go on the fucking neck. And then, because I'm out of gold bars, because I used the gold bar to make a necklace instead of an amulet, then I need to get a gold bar.
This is me playing blind. This is me playing blind.
Then, you know what? Make things worse, I'm 39 smelting. I need to be 40 smelting to smelt the goddamn gold bar. So I'm like, oh, let me just get some smelting by doing the smelting minigame. So I go to the smelting minigame, and it turns out the guy fucked me with his big giant cock. And now I'm running around fucking Jill Mayor trying to figure out where the fuck to go. So now I'm trying to do 5 things in the same time. I'm losing my fucking mind. Holy shit. I needed to get I needed to get that out. I needed to get that out. That felt.
Hey, he's around where I am now.
Fucking mind.
865 total level. Here's where I am. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is this runecrafting 41? What the? What is he doing? Why don't I have that? Chat? What am I doing wrong? Guys, why is my runecrafting 1? I totally forgot. I didn't even realize that was a spell. There's some easy levels for maybe tomorrow.
Holy shit.
The fletching minigame super chill. Yeah. I didn't figure it out completely, but I did a couple rounds trying to get the knife because I thought it would help me here, and then I was like, all right, I gotta get to Wintertide. Everybody was like, you're doing it wrong. You gotta min-max, you gotta step on the flowers, you gotta meditate, you gotta pre-farm the wood. I'm like, all right, I'm headed back to Wintertide, man. I get it. I'm not ready for this.
Dude.
The Fletching minigame, super chill. Yeah, I didn't figure it out completely, but I did a couple rounds trying to get the knife because I thought it would help me here, and then I was like, all right, I gotta get to Wintertot. Everybody was like, you're doing it wrong. You gotta min-max, you gotta step on the flowers, you gotta meditate.
That's a Boba voice. You could hear it. That's a Boba.
You gotta pre-farm the wood. I'm like, all right. I'm headed back to Wintertot, man. I get it.
Yes, Aboba. Yes.
No!
Yes, Aboba, sir. Yes. Oh, Aboba. I will do your bidding.
I don't have auto retailer. I'm in! Scheisse! 7, 8. Ah! No! Ah! What the fuck? What the hell was that?
Dude, that was today. I don't know why he's trying to melee it. I don't know. Was yeah, I don't know. He's trying to be. This is Shobek though. This is what he does. This is what Shobek does in WoW too. He for the longest time Shobek was like, he does his own thing. He does his completely own thing. He's not.
Bro,
he's not
really
like
AFK.
following a meta.
Like, guys, listen. This is what AFK looks like in Runescape. Okay, you ready? Let me show you. This is what AFK is like. You leave the computer and you walk away. Keyboard is here. I am not at my keyboard. I am away from the keyboard.
I will say, people say that we're. Yeah, yes.
This is not AFK. When you are at the keyboard and you're pressing your keys, you are not AFK.
That's what I
understand this, guys. So AFK. Look. Ready? AFK. Not AFK. So
that's what I'm saying. People use the word AFK farm and then it's like AFK farm. Just spam click the whole time. People were like, you know, the Brimington spam click the same steel trap spike over and 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 over, right? It's like they're like, just AFK it. Well, that's also a cheat angle, 100%. Brimington? It's not Brimington. Wait, what is it? What is it? Badminton? Dude, what is it? What is it? What is it? You know what I'm talking about. Brimington, bro. I mean, hey.
Completed.
You know what I'm talking about. Hey. Congrats me, boys.
Let's go, boys. Come on, boys. I can get a chance here. Fuck! Oh my fucking god, I actually just died. No! 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 Back to fucking love me, dude. Come on.
What level is he?
Let's go, boys. Come on, boys. I can get
It seems pretty far.
Fuck!
It seems really far.
My fucking god, I actually just died. No! 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 Back to
Yeah. That's crazy. Oh, dude. Mary maybe is gonna do Fire Cape on Sunday.
I fell.
GG. I can't.
Next trip? Okay, I'll do one more. One more.
We're not racing Mary now. I just saw that in the title. I feel like he's just gonna die or something.
What the fuck? What is that? Bro, what is this? Dude, what is this? What the fuck is... Bro, what the fuck? Mom, I have to go home. Mom, I have to go home. Mom, I have to go home. What the fuck even is that?
Who's this?
It's like, I don't know what it's like. I'm in like a mall, and I want to go to the stores, but I can only be in one store at a time. So there's a guy, you gotta go to that store, that store, that store. But then when I go to the store, they're like, oh, before you enter here, you gotta go to these other 4 stores.
This is actually how questing is.
Other 4 stores, and then the guy's like, fuck you, you need to go fucking another mall, and then go to talk to that guy, and then unlock the ability to go in this mall. What the fuck, right? And that's RuneScape, but it's blowing
Level
my
up,
mind.
completed.
So I'm like having a hard time.
That's literally what it is. That's actually what it is. I wanted to do it today. I'm like, oh, I want to level my prayer. Oh, so I have to get money to get runes, and then I have to do a quest, and then I have to go buy wine, get a knife, learn how to do a specific niche strategy for the bones after I farm for 4 hours. Dude. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're done. We're done. We're done. This is our last one. Two more for good luck. That's what I'm doing, yeah. I actually have 15. I only needed 15. I have 15 in my bags right now. So we're gonna have 2 extras. This Joker's HCIM. Oh shit.
How do I fucking log out? Oh no. Use the stairs? I can't move.
Why can't he move? Did they like trap him?
I'm dead. It's over. They got me. I can't use the stairs or what? This is it. Ah, they got me. Ah, rip. Yeah, there were 2 people.
Okay, chat, remind me. How do I do this? I have the bones. I have the bones. I have 122 gold, noted bones. I needed 120. A chisel? I don't have a chisel. Where do I get a chisel? There's no general store here. I don't have the bird quest done. Is it AIS? It is. We're going to Auburnvale. Chat, how many wines do I need? Is that enough? Is this enough wine? Should be plenty. Oh. Don't bring the wines now. Okay, now where do I go? Somewhere with a big altar. Yep. Mountain altar. Here? I need more Graze clips in my life, bro. What has Graze been up to? I feel like... Does Graze have a wise old man? What is his Graze name? Pray for grace. Holy shit, 23.52 million. Oh god, he literally hasn't played the game. Wait, he hasn't played the game. No Hunter, Runecrafting Slayer, ranged. Hey, if he's enjoying it. If he's enjoying it, he's enjoying it. That's crazy. But his fishing's only 93? Only? Yeah, I swear he's been fishing for weeks. Why is he doing that to himself? It doesn't even make sense. Okay, so what am I doing here, guys? What am I doing here? I'm talking to this guy. So now I chisel them. Gotta put this at the bottom of my inventory. Fine. Oh, bro, you can literally just click it. You can't. Oh, I almost did it. That was almost bad. But then nothing happens. So now I go get wine. Do I need the chisel anymore? Okay. Jug of wine. Just put a copy in a sample line? Oh my jeez. How blind did you go into old school Runescape? I didn't know anything about it when I first started. And for the first 2 days, I asked for no spoilers. Yeah. Really, it was like 2 days, but one day was like 3 hours and one day was like 4 hours. So it's like not a long time. I don't have the Quetzals unlocked now. Wow. So let's see. We're just now hitting a milli. Almost. Where's the graph? Oh, there it is. Very good. So, where do I do this, chat? I go into the altar. Oh. Oh, bless the wine first. Do I use this? What do I do? Do I click? How do I get in that house?
Level up completed.
Oh my god.
Level up completed. Level up.
Oh my god.
Completed. Level up completed.
Oh, that was very powerful. That was powerful. Where's the altar?
Level up completed. Level up completed. Level up completed.
Jeez. This is good XP. $725.
Level up
That's huge.
completed. Level up completed. Level up completed.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I'm a little concerned if I'll make it. Did we miscalc? No, we didn't miscalc because I just need 1.5 levels. Keep in mind that I also farmed for 4 hours or 3 hours. I farmed dragons for at least 3 hours.
Level
4
up
hours.
completed.
It's just me turning it all in at once.
Level up completed.
Look at that. Huge. $43. Should we try it out, guys? Oh, shit. That's crazy. Content unlocked. That was huge for our XP. Look at that. Our XP per hour, we gained 15k XP per hour magic and 15k XP per hour prayer doing that. Sheesh. Okay, so what am I doing? What quests? I had a list. Recruitment Finish Black Knight's Fortress. Let's do Tree Gnome Village first. This changes everything. This changes everything. Completely. We're gonna have to overhaul the way we think about our challenge and reassess tomorrow morning. This is the Herblore stuff? Yeah, this is not Herblore. This is attack XP. Pray? True. I should pray real quick. I have a billion jugs. Okay. Six logs, some food. Harmony Island. Why should I do archaeologist off stream? This crazy archaeologist. Why do I need to do this quest? Why would I do that though? Why is my shortest path bugged out? didn't even bring my rune scimitar. Yo, thank you, Densuda. So, So with the crazy archaeologist, is this something that's like in? Is this something that's in the wilderness and it's a boss in the wilderness, or is it like a dungeon inside of the wilderness? Sunlight Hunter's crossbow. Hold the gnome out of the... I don't know, can you? I missed blue line. SHB is going to be 74 Fletching, 72 Hunter. Wow. There's one thing I love, it's 0 time Fletching. Why did you at somebody and said raw dogging, Liz? That's so sus. Are you good? Just random at. I just thought it was funny. I read everything. I just thought it was like kind of funny to just like call you out for being sus, even though it's not even sus. Oh, dude. Yeah, I should use them. Dude, I'm not used to it, guys. Relax. Hey, guys. Hey, dumbass. Use your prayers. Bro, I've had my prayers for a solid 4 minutes. That's so much better. How much do you care about the hardcore status? I kind of don't. Like, I'm down to do the rune crossbow. What is wrong with this terrain? The mage practice came in handy. Yeah, I'm lucky that auto attack is literally the only move that you have to do. Woo. Let's go, boys. I swear the I know you guys like memed on me a little bit for like flicking on bears and then flicking on dragons, like practicing with no, but I feel it, dude. I feel so much more confident with prayers. Why are they saying tuna? Satuna.
Quest completed.
Hey. Huge attack XP. Oh. Oh. Okay, what else was there, chat? Oh, wow, wee. Oh, poggers. Holy moly. Let's do this quest. Prayer potions, food, energy restoration. Nah, let me just do it. I feel like I should swap our Dawn Cloak to be left click TP. Like, same with Chronicle. Oh, that's so much better. Shift click. Oh, yeah. Actually, I kind of like that. Huge defense amulet. Said to bring food. I'm gonna bring a lot of food because so I'm gonna rape prayer. What is a frog token, man? What do I do with it? Go to my bank anyways. I'm wearing the wrong shield. Spirit tree? There's a spirit tree! This is just heavy. The shield is fine. Wait, purple dye? Can I combine this with something? That's so insane. We love this. What? I'm excited to get to the higher level quests. Like I feel like I'm at a point where I feel more comfortable like doing these like crazy boss, like 172 can be safe spotted. I'm like, oh okay, no problem. Like I was just killing level 111 dragons like on farm. Level quest bosses are fun. I like it, yeah. I really liked the that one where I was like an evil guy. I like had to dress in all black. Look at all these safe spots. Right there's a safe spot. That's a safe spot. That's a safe spot. Man, this world is just so. Either kill or talk to him. Well, my weapon decided. Sorry about that, pal. Dude, Spirit Tree is so nice. The source of infinite food is Warrior Guild. Yeah. I have to go pee. What the hell is going on here? Didn't wash your hands? Nope. XP loss. Why do I feel like I'm not running? Oh, because I'm not. Stats are kind of getting up there. Yeah, dude. We got over 100 levels today. Again, I don't know how sustainable it is, but we are blasting. Why do I keep picking up random iron arrows, by the way? Right click what? Oh shoot. Okay, let's try to find a safe spot. We're gonna have to analyze the situation. We don't know, we've never been in here. So we're gonna have to see what's going on here. Play the battle music. Oh my god, look at that thing. Holy sh... Dude, I wouldn't have found that safe spot, I don't think. Is this how normal people play? Hold on, guys. I'm just gonna prayer pot here. Actually, Yeah, I forgot that this guy... I didn't bring my wind staff. I was going to, and I brought everything but the wind staff. I have mind and water runes. Guys, would you classify this as a cheese? It's a part of the game. That's true. I wish I brought my magic stick, man. This is fucked up. I don't have the air. This is why I need like the rune pouch, because you can put all the runes in one slot and you don't have to like bench them. Oh my god. Respawned. Search the roots. What? You're not hating me for being bad at everything sometimes, but coming through on other times. Is a quest complete angle? Look at the stats.
Quest completed.
+1 attack. +1 agility. Almost +1 magic. Quest points are blasting. 87 quest points, completed 47 quests. What is this quest? What's the dig? Oh, I need to do the dig site. Somebody told me this quest is annoying. Well, it's good. Okay. So forgetting that I can shift right click. Take a break. I think I'm actually going to call it here for the night. It's a pretty good stopping point. Finish that quest. I have a raid in 9 hours. Some nice sleep tonight. I'm going to try to level attack today and tomorrow morning. Tonight and tomorrow morning. And then I can wake up and have a dragon sword. He's gonna be crabbing in bed? I will be crabbing in bed, yeah. What's monkey madness? 10,000 coin, 3 diamonds, 50,000, 55,000 combat experience combat lamp over multiple skills. Is that a lot? Feels pretty good. Does it get you Dragon Scimitar? Oh, ability to wield the Dragon Scimitar. Does it give you this? Does the Scimitar? You buy it for 100k? Oh, that's no problem. Then I can use the Dragon Scimitar for flinching, which would be huge. Huge power increase. And getting from level 65 for food. Food unlock would be insane. What I need is a gold farm. I really do need a gold farm, chat. What is the gold farm that I should be doing soon? Change to attack? Oh, actually. Guys, I didn't pray. Oops. How ethical do you want? I mean, I could do wine, but I'd rather do a skill and to make XP or and make money. Like if I could do something that does any sort of gameplay that's not just teleporting worlds, I would like to. Agility pyramid. Agility pyramid. Pyramid tops are handed in exchange for 10,000 coins. Pyramid top will respawn when the player enters a doorway. 75 agility will prevent a player from falling. $50 agility. Okay. What is Rune Arrow? You disenchant them or something? High alch value is 240 per. Okay. At combat stats? Eh. I don't know, I feel like I'll just jug wine farm maybe a little bit then if I need the 100k. Like I don't need more than 100k, then I don't really want to do like an hour and a half of agility pyramid to get like, you know, 200k when I could just do that in 20 minutes, 30 minutes. All right. 30 minutes of winnings top. Winning tops. No. Winning stars. Good Agi XP. Yeah, that is true. Nice. Anyways, I'm done for the day/night, boys. Nice. Anyways, I'm done for the day. Holy. Boys. Nice. Anyways, I'm done for the day. Holy. Boys. Nice. Anyways, I'm done for the day. Holy. Boys. Nice. Anyways, I'm done for the day. Oh, dang. Anyways, good night, boys. I'll be back tomorrow morning in like I'll probably be live in like 8 hours. WoW stuff tomorrow morning, and then I'm gonna crab on the side. Hopefully we come back tomorrow morning and I'll be 60-60 and we can start the stream off with Monkey Madness. That could be the play. I think that's the play. We're starting stream off tomorrow with Monkey Madness. Well, we're doing BWL, of course, hardcore WoW BWL, to World Dragons into Monkey Madness. Day 5. Here we go. And then, yeah. Tomorrow might not be a long stream. It might end up being a 2-parter. It might end up being like, talk about it tomorrow. Have a good night, boys.